promised land. Feel your heartbeat and don't be scared, 'cause I'll be there, yes I'll be there. You and I, we can fly anywhere you wanna go. Find a place we can hide, we can make it on our own. Go along for the ride, to the stars just follow. You and I, side by side, dancing in your halo. Taking over, it's burning. You're so stuck in your head, think I'm leaving. In your mind I know that you're hurting, that I'll be there, yes I'll be there. You and I, we can fly anywhere you wanna go. Find a place we can hide, we can make it on our own. Go along for the ride, to the stars just follow. You and I, side by side, dancing in your halo.
What is up? Okay, there we are. What's up, YouTube? Whew, running up and down. Got my water. I'm prepared. How are you doing? So let's go over the current price action, because I made a mistake this morning. Doesn't happen too often that I actually miss out on a little count. Well, it's not necessarily a mistake because probabilities were higher to move up. But locally, I should have seen it this morning, which I only saw after the morning update video was online. And then we started pumping, and then I knew enough. So what's up, everyone? We're going to talk about Elliott Waves in the live stream. The video, the morning update, is literally online for only 2 hours now, or something like this. So with regards to those scenarios, not too much change, but we will cover those scenarios nonetheless for the new viewers as well. We're going to start with what I saw after I put the morning update online and what we're looking for with resistance above. And please, chat, remind me to keep drinking, because else my voice is going to have a problem. So how are you? How are you doing? Quickly, right? What's up, chat? Hope you had a good morning so far, evening, night, wherever you live. Lucas, what's up? Flotty, Mark, early bird. Yeah, I know. Where are my clogs? Need my wooden shoes to dance. Exactly. No, early morning, because we got some nice price action. So it's cool, right? It's nice to have a look. Dr. Daddy, Bruno, welcome. How about this, guys and girls? We're going through the moon. Yep. Well, for now at least. We passed the latest resistance I really have before going to 53.3k pretty much. There's not too much that I have in between here, which I'll show in a second. So we continue to observe price action here, but it looks wave 3-ish locally here, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, boom. So we're going to continue to observe this at the moment, right? Bina, welcome. 51k, that's correct. That's where we are. Stason 2k. Baldwin, what's up? Oh, that's not positive, of course. Hopefully, right, depending on portfolio sizes, it's a low amount percentage wise, but 10k you can do a lot of nice stuff for this. So right, likely in a short, and of course a short generally is against the bigger trend, so shorts are much higher risk, right? But we'll talk about that in a second, and some of the thoughts that I shared this morning in Discord as well. Stay safe, stay safe, stay safe. Will Bitcoin push more today? We'll cover that with the scenarios in a second. Mr. Seep, time alone, what's up? Muhammad Sol, how you doing? Hamid Reza, morning. Is your throat better? It's still sometimes a cough, but I gotta keep drinking. Gotta keep drinking. Jay Green, what's up? Ways of the Jeddah, how you doing? Thanks for carrying Bruno. Christian, welcome. Jake, Alexander, exactly. Doc2 Daddy, shallow correction. Yeah, this one was decent, 236 touch, and then this wave 2 was shallow. Should I sell at 54k? Depends on your plan. Friendly reminder to take a Jägermeister. Good one, Janto. I'll have in South Africa again. Pleasure, Ruan Blaster, Dimuth, good afternoon. Shasidar, B Channel, John, what's up? Good job with the guy. I've lost my whole savings. I want to learn and make it all back. Where can I start? I love that question. Not that you lost all your savings, but the fact that you actually ask, where can I start? And I will help you out with 6 steps that you can follow. First of all, good that you're here. I would recommend joining Discord because it's a helpful community, but I'll get you through the 6 steps that are very important after I've done the analysis. No correction now. Nope, else I wouldn't be live. So this morning, right, let's start with what happened here locally, and then we zoom out, right, for the people that haven't seen the morning update yet, because it's online for only 2 hours. So in the morning update, interestingly, I of course kept an eye on these 2 scenarios, and that was a consequence of what we were looking for here. Well, one impulse, 1 2 3 4 5 doesn't look too neat, right? Because there's overlap, 1 2 3 4 5, and then you have overlap here. And then you have to think about a diagonal, but that's expanding. And then you have to think about a double 1 2 over here, but that doesn't look good because the second 2 is so long. And then after I put the video online and price started moving, I was like, shit, I missed the most simple 1 2 3 4 5. I didn't realize or didn't see this high here actually took the high on the left. So I was thinking as this as a single range. We had bullish CVDs here, as mentioned in the morning as well. In the morning update, we had bullish CVDs. The probabilities were higher, right, to take the high. If I get the probabilities, high time frame, low time frame, micro, we were then looking for an ABC over here for possibly a flat or WXY, or ABC for a possible WXY, bigger WXY or flat. Yeah, then I noticed this after the video. And then we started pumping over here, which of course does not really look like a 3-wave structure at the moment for an ABC 3-wave structure to the upside for a bigger flat structure. So that's quite interesting, of course. Roll-in rocker, is it real? It is real. So yeah, that is what happened this morning. Also in I wrote it. Let's see, I wrote it as well. Where updates. So it's been quite active this morning. So eventually, right, hit the resistance box, and then the bullish CVD I repeated here, right, that we had some bullish CVD yesterday during the live stream. We saw this, not live, while price was moving up already, because it was so shallow. The CVD divergence was incremental. You can't even see it on the CVD chart. That's how small it was, interestingly. But then I repeated this morning, like, hey, don't forget, we got a bullish CVD divergence here as well, right? So, and then here I was like, so probabilities were high to move up. And then here I was like, completely missed the fact that that we can have a 5-wave move to the upside. So yeah, it happens sometimes. But yeah, anyway, let's go through the scenarios from the beginning as we just observe what price does here. This support resistance area didn't offer much resistance, so anyway we'll make it wide nonetheless, as well as this one here. Quick check. We are in the common target area for a wave B flat, so it's always at least an area that we have to keep in mind, meaning the bullish and bearish scenario locally has now changed. Bullish scenario is the impulse I just showed you, which is this one, and this now belongs to the bearish scenario. 1 second, checking. What's actually still, this is bullish, this is bearish, it's flat. Okay, now we're good. So yeah, at least the probabilities played out. That's something. So let's cover. Let me move this stuff to the downside. No. And also, John, look at the impulsivity, right? The impulsivity, the main resistance above price was this one. The next one I have is the monthly gap top at 53.3K. I don't really have anything in between. Everything is on now. There's nothing here except for monthly gap top, and then pretty much the next one is then 56, 57K pretty much. So yeah. Okay, so if you have seen the morning update, you will have a little bit of repetition, because I do want to go through the scenarios mentioned in the morning, but I will add 2 more things that I spoke about yesterday as well. Okay. The volume of the 3 is lower as in wave 1. It's not a requirement. Volume is a guideline. Wave 1 is also the longest wave. So wave 1 therefore can be extended. Okay. We're going to cover the Elliott Wave scenarios, and then we go and have another chatting and Q&A session as we always do afterwards, right? So I'll analyze the chart. Some of the stuff will be the same as the morning update. New people here as well. So of course, we're going to cover the scenarios, add some new bits and pieces of the local price section, and we go to chatting, right? So give me a couple of minutes and we run through the different scenarios, right? So usually what I would say now is everything on and then welcome everyone, but of course we're in a live stream now. So on the daily time frame, until invalidation, the probabilities are higher. You're looking for this 5-wave structure to the upside, common target area for 5, 51.6K to 56K pretty much. This is then the low of your 4, 05 to 382 respected, common target for 4, taken from the low of 2 to the high of 3. The 2 fib time here is a common target for wave 4, taken from the high to the low of 2 to the high of wave 3, comparing 2 with wave 4. That's what you like to see. Wave 4 is longer than wave 2, and the 2 fib time is also a good target for wave 4. Now, in this case, we are now approaching the important area of a wave 5, common target area. If price moves in this area, we want to see local weakness. So now I'm on a daily chart. Seeing weakness on a daily chart will take a while, and that's why we go through different time frames to the 15-minute, 1 hour, because we want to see local weakness in this area. If we do not see local weakness, we look for upside, right? Now, the reason that currently this scenario as it stands has the highest probability is because of what happens on the weekly time frame. And by the way, as an impulse, you're looking for 1, 2, 3. We still need a bigger 4, right? You want a 4 that is similar in length or longer than this 2, which we didn't yet have, right? So that's something to note. But as it stands, highest probability only because of time on the weekly time frame at the moment, where if we look for a double 1, 2 to the upside, 1, 2, 1, 2, and this is a big wave 3 to the upside over here, right? Then this wave 2 is incredibly short in time, ending before the 0.382 fib time, taken from the high to the low of 2 to the high over here, comparing, sorry, that's wrong, taken from the low to the high of 1, right? Comparing this wave 1 to the upside with the wave 2. A corrective structure, by far most commonly, ends after the 382 of its impulse. So if you have a wave 1 and you look for a 2, a minimum target usually for a wave 2 is the 382. Can wave 2s be shorter? Absolutely. It's just less common, right? And therefore its probabilities. Now, this is weekly time frame stuff. Locally, we were looking for moves to the upside. And I'll explain that when we zoom in as well, right? And then again, if we don't see weakness as just explained, we will look for higher, right? But on the weekly, at the moment, probabilities would be higher for a bigger corrective structure to the downside in a 2 for a flat or impulse finish here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, finish 1, then go down for wave 2. Second option, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? In this case, preferably, as the scenario locally is a higher probability bullish scenario, you're going to finish a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, finish 3, then 4, and then a wave 5. If we zoom in, then I open my boxes, and as price came to the downside after the ETF announcement, which was very nice as we were looking for that fake out, we had solid resistance here as well. Remember, monthly naked point of control was here, very, very nice. We were looking for a move to the downside. As price here was grinding, we were looking for a wave 5 to end or some reversal. We hit the box, which is support. Then we observed the reaction. We got a bit of a range, bullish CVD divergences building, interesting. Move towards the upside, and then it's about observing the move to the upside. We got into a new range here. Probabilities as like before here, when we still had this section of the chart, probabilities were higher to look for either a 3-wave structure like this or a potential flat. This completely changed, as you know, based on the content, when we got this section. That is when the probabilities were higher to move up and continue. So very interesting. And then since that moment, we continued. We filled the daily gap, which is what we were looking for, right? Few little ranges, but no range the size of the range that we had here. And that is what we want to see. If we look for an ABC or a 1, 2, 3 to the upside, we want to see bigger ranges forming. And if we see a range, we want to see an impulsive structure to the downside, which every time we did not see here, right? So also here, not an impulse. ABC hits the 0.618. I'll explain it in a second, right? So what we are looking for in this impulsive scenario to the upside here is a bigger range to form. So here we have our 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Can this be a wave 4? It's very short, right? For a wave 4 of the same degree as this wave 2. But it did hit the 0.236, so there is the potential for this to be a wave 4, and then you have a 5, then you end green 3, but you would still expect at least one more range, and then one more push for a green 4 and a green 5. So by the time we get that range, we can reassess probabilities of, hey, is that a blue 4 or a green 4? That's something we can reassess at a later stage, right? So we are still looking for a bigger range sideways and then at least one more push up in this scenario, right? Now on the micro, this is what we covered in the live stream yesterday. So that was actually really, really cool that this now played out. We were talking about, remember yesterday, the 0.618? Sorry if I don't look at chat at the moment, but I will come back to chat. In the corner of my eye, I can see chat moving, but I will get to you. I just want to get the analysis done here. So yesterday during the live stream, for the ones that were there, you remember this. We had two scenarios yesterday, right? And as mentioned, I am not in any Elliott Wave short positions. I said it on stream multiple times. Reason is, over here, I wanted to see at least one more range and a move down. As you know, right? Mentioned yesterday, because we want to count an impulse. 1, 2, 3, at least one more range, 4, 5, right? One more range, one more low. If price moves up and hits the 0.618, probabilities switch. No? It was very clear yesterday. Price moved up this was during my nighttime here. It hit the 0.618. Probabilities switch from bearish to bullish. Why? A wave 4 is invalidated. If you look for a wave 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to have one more low, because we had a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, but we never got another 4. Instead, it hit the 618, invalidates a wave 4, probabilities increase, it's an ABC, probabilities increase, we're going to move up. No? That's what we got. So this morning, I had a little noob moment. Which sometimes happens, luckily not often, where we had actually a very clear impulsive structure here to the upside, no overlap between 1 and 4, but with my tired eyes just opening from my very nice night of sleep, I was like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, no, that doesn't work, there's overlap here, expanding diagonal and doesn't work as well, double 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then a 3 also doesn't work, as this one is so long as a second wave 2 compared to the first one. So I was like, well, looks corrective, no? But we do have bullish CVD divergences, and we are looking as probabilities to have this high taken because probabilities are now higher for a 3-wave structure. So probabilities were to the upside. Even though locally in the morning video, I was having a little bit of an abracadabra moment, like didn't think about like the simple stuff of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Koen, you're finished, you can go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, ABC, continuation, 1, 2, 1, 2. Even in Discord, Name asked me, I don't know if Name is here, Name asked me like, Koen, how would you count this? And I'm like, well, probably 5, correction, 5, correction. Should have been a sign as well when I posted that to Name, interestingly. So yeah, in the bullish scenario here, we are looking for a 3, 4, and 5 still to come, where we then have our wave 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then we look for a 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, bigger 4, bigger 5. Bigger 4 is then the blue, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now this of course, therefore, this is then a bearish scenario, but has a lower probability, of course, because of current price action, where you have your wave A, 3-wave structure. Then you look for a zigzag to the upside in a wave B. Now a zigzag can be very impulsive, but you still have 1, 2, 1, 2 here. Then you need a 3, and you need at least 2 more, 4, 5, 4, 5. A wave C can be quite extended, but your target area for a wave B is most commonly for an expanding flat between the green lines here, the 1.236 to the 1.38, taken from the high to the low, between 50.9 and 51.2K. And if we are looking for an A, B, C to the upside, right, this being a wave C, then preferably you see 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, ending, and then a move towards the downside. At the moment, there's not yet a couple of 4, 5s here, but we do consider this scenario, which is important. We keep it in mind. We're not out of the danger zone yet, right? We're definitely not out of that danger zone just yet. Also, if we're looking for that bullish scenario right here, as mentioned just now, this wave 4 is very short compared to your 2. Take a fib time from the high of 1 to the low of 2 to the high of 3. Hello? Click. Put it on wave 4. Usually a wave 4 is longer than a wave 2. That's the 1-to-1. So probabilities are then higher. This is a lower degree wave 4, or if it's the same degree wave 4, we'll only find out later. No? But at the moment, we need to see price ranging with a couple of 4, 5s locally, right? A, B, in B, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Then we get to this here, resistance, and then you want to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the downside, ABC flat structure in 4. That would give 4 a bit more time as well. Matches better with wave 2 though, but that means we need to see local weakness. And at the moment, we do not just yet, right? We need to wait for local weakness. At the moment, there's no local weakness, higher lows, higher highs. So we just have to wait. But it's something we consider. It's something we keep in mind, right? Yes, price is moving up, but as always, we are not emotional, right? We trade what the price action gives us, no? So we are now here. Yes, we are above the recent resistance level, which is this one. Losing this here would, of course, not be great. You can retest it, no problemo, but losing this, right? And you pretty much, there's not much support here. So yeah, you have a gap, so you could test the gap. So something to keep in mind. We continue to observe. At the moment, probabilities are higher for an impulsive structure, just because over here of the volume and 1 2 1 2, and then you get a 3. So you would expect at least another 4 5 4 5, where you want to see these ranges. So this range and this range, you want to see the same amount of time here at least for two more 4 2s, 4 5s. 4 2s, what is that? Okay. We'll get to the, wait, what did I do? All right. Get to the probabilities in a second. No. The bearish scenario, right, on the medium time frame, pretty much daily chart as well actually, but is this one. Currently lower probability because of the price action that we see locally. A, B, C, flat structure, meaning in B you want to see a 3-wave zigzag to the upside here. Common target for B is where we are now pretty much, 10236, 103.8, 51.6, 53.1K. Inside that wave B, you're then looking for an A, B, C. Wave C can be very extended. We see it times and times again. 3.618 extension wave C. Locally here, 2.618 extension wave C. This is the 1.618 extension. So it can absolutely be longer, but the more, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5s you get, the lower probabilities you have an A, B, C to the upside. The interesting thing, however, is that if you're looking for a 5 and a B, it's the same target area here that we are touching now. So it's the same area of resistance. Yeah, this one is now clearly invalidated. I still had this one on the chart this morning where I explained the 0.618, which is hit. I already explained it here as well. This one can now be removed. Confluence levels, daily has been passed, a little bit of resistance, but that was pretty much it. Yesterday we were live here as price was moving on top of the value area high of the previous range. Very, very nice. And yeah, we had the CVD divergences also here and also locally supporting the move to the upside. Mentioned this morning in the morning update. Bullish CVD has a higher probability of playing out. Bearish CVD has a lower probability of playing out, just because the bullish CVD is on the right side of the recent high, which based on data is better. So that is that. Well, actually not, because we have the monthly gap, of course, which is interesting. We've been talking about it for a while. And if I go to the monthly chart, I just want to repeat this one again, as we are now in the middle of the monthly gap. All-time high candle, move down, starting of the range, testing the gap first, right? First touch, big rejection. Second touch, increasing probabilities to fill it sooner or later, but we had a rejection, of course, as we clearly noticed, to the downside. And now we hit it for the third time this month, increasing probabilities to fill the gap. We were looking for price to hit the 48K level, where we mentioned if you hit 48K again, probabilities are very high, you're going to fill that gap. Hitting the low end of the gap 3 times, really increasing probabilities to fill the gap. Gap top is 53.3K, which is in the middle of the wave 5 target area, by the way. Wave 5 target area, as well as for your flat wave B. So, very nice. So probabilities, let me repeat these to end the analysis, right? Probabilities at the moment here are higher for an impulsive structure to the upside, meaning a 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5, right? Looking for an impulsive move to the upside, which then could lead to the end of a 5, but we want to see strong weakness if that is the case. No, we are still expecting here a bigger range, 1 2 3 4 and then a 5. So we still expect a bigger range to form. Probabilities at the moment higher here for the bullish scenario. Locally here on the micro, for now, probabilities are higher for an impulsive structure. However, keep an eye on weakness because we are still in the target area for a wave B. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5, we could be moving down for a flat in a wave 4. A, B, C, because, and that is this one here, right? A, B, C in the bigger wave 4, okay? So we don't YOLO here, we don't FOMO, we don't YOLO, we're not here to catch knives, and that, unless that's part of your plan. If you are good in catching knives, usually you use order flow, exocharts, Atas, or some other software. The 0.236 has been hit. Wave 4 could end, even though this being a wave 4 is very short compared to this wave 2 here. So a flat is definitely a possibility, unless you can clear this area where we are now, but we haven't yet. No, we haven't yet. So keep an eye on these support resistance areas. We don't really want to lose these, so that is why I will keep these on the chart right now. I don't really have anything else here. What's this? Previous high. I don't really, it's not too interesting. Okay, wait, I want to keep this one on as well. Pop. Weekly gap tested once, rejection, so I want to keep an eye on this one here. That's why it's on my chart. There we go. Bullish CVDs have now played out, so these are neutralized, and therefore we have to wait for a local range to form again. I saw something in the corner of my eye. Oh wait, first I gotta do this Elliott Wave analysis at, damn, I forgot when we started. When did we start the analysis? After like the intro was 5 minutes, and then we started the analysis at like, what's this, 20 minus 25, how long are we live for? At like 10 minutes or something. Yeah, okay, yeah, thanks. And plop, and then we do this fan funding, which I'll see. Demo meme. Let me quickly organize the stream here, pin the message. Welcome, demo meme man. Welcome to the Gold Squad. Appreciate you joining. So what's up? Make sure to send me an email, right? kunstrading@outlook.com with all of the stuff that is required that I let you know in the description of when you get to gold. So your YouTube, Discord, Telegram usernames. And welcome to the club. And I see I signed up to this. I want to learn the 6 steps and all the materials. So in gold, right? Silver is short-term updates. Gold is the Elliott Wave course. And in diamond, that is where all the 6 steps are, and the Excel sheets to build a plan, my strategy, my trading strategy, and all that stuff is there. But a good way to start would be diamond to learn more about Elliott Waves if you're interested in that. Yeah. Cheers, demo meme, right? Demo meme. What's up? Welcome to the gold team. Send me an email. I'll get you sorted. Quickly have a look up here to see what's up. Daily fake out. Not really looking for a daily fake out at the moment. Yes, we could get a deviation of the bigger range, right? That's still something we keep in mind. But you want to see local weakness. It's simple. As long as we don't get that, then there's of course no point in looking for it. This one here. So we are now above the value area highs, right? And yes, you can have a deviation, no? But then we are looking for local weakness first. So as price moves up, we are going to observe the ranges, because the ranges is what gives you the most information. Every time a new range is forming, that is when we can reassess probabilities. So here, right, range forming with this high, and we don't know too much yet. We get an impulsive move to the downside, and we are then tracking, and we still, like on the high time frame, still nothing changes. We are just waiting, is this an impulse or an ABC? Well, for an impulse, we want to see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, we never got a 4 and then another 5 down. We hit the 618, probabilities increase for more height. So we wait for the ranges. This is just a little drop, right? And if this was going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then we're looking for a retracement in B or 2 and continuation down in a C or 3. So then this is the area of interest for potential shorts or selling potential longs, and that type of stuff from an Elliott wave point of view. Right? I'm not here to catch the high or the low. I'm catching the middle big portion. So yeah. What's the target for a wave 4 and wave 5 in this impulse? We kind of covered this. So if you have that same question, you can ask it again if you want, but we pretty much covered it, of course. What if the wave 2 of a bullish scenario we're already in and we are in the wave 3? I also covered this just now. Expanded wave 4 has potential, but we need to see a couple of 4 5s here still, and at the moment it continues moving up, of course. So that's why the probabilities are higher for an impulse compared to the flat, because we need to see weakness here as well, right? We need to see a range, slow grind down, bearish CVDs, few 4 5s would help. 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5, and then 16 minutes the start of the analysis. Let me write this. Remove. Wait, is now my message retracted? The pinned comment. Nice YouTube. Now I really forgot exactly where it was. Always, I should have checked pin message. There we go. Heat. Is it going to 52K? I mean, your comment is not incorrect. It is going to in like moving towards 52K. But yeah, the weekly gap low is here, and your monthly gap high is at 53.3K. So yeah, and we're in the monthly gap as explained. So I kind of covered this question, I suppose, because it's all probabilities, right? Who would have thought that a real bull run would start today? Yeah, remain calm. Remain calm. It's always interesting to see that the moment you have 10% moves to the downside, everyone is screaming 10K. The moment you got a bit of percent move to the upside, people are going to start about 100K and 1 million. And guys, we're at 51K. Okay, we take it step by step here. So could there be a bull run? Maybe. But at the moment, we are looking for either a 5 or a B in a flat, right? A 5 has a higher probability. We know the area where we have to look for weakness. As long as we don't see weakness locally, we're going to continue to look for upside. And then eventually, right, if locally we don't see that weakness and we continue looking for upside, that's when the higher time frame scenarios slowly change, because the lower time frames will tell us what will happen on the higher time frames. So yes, John, also the way John trades has a lot to do with B waves as well, right, John? Currently only focusing on Bitcoin, but I hope for you it goes to 4K, sir. However, on Ethereum, out of my head, it was 3.2K is very big resistance. I will, by the way, this weekend I can confirm it. This weekend on Sunday, we are going to do a very big altcoin live stream. I will let you know the time at a later stage. It's going to be 5, 6 or more hours of altcoin Elliott Wave analysis, where we are going to cover a shitload of alts. So if you want to be part, make sure to check in on Sunday. I will probably start at the end of the morning. So I will do a normal morning update on Bitcoin, and then probably I want to have lunch because we're going to go and continue for a long time. So I might eat at 11 a.m. or something and then go live at noon. And then we'll just be live the whole afternoon minimum. And we just go and do alts. So everyone can vote for their alts. We're going to have our random thing on, like the random disk. And then we just select the alts. And then I just go bum, 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 bum. Probably higher time frame. Maybe I'm going to do a poll, like what time frame is preferred, like what analysis time frame, because I can't go on an altcoin and do weekly, daily, 4 hour, 15 minutes. You know what I mean? It costs too much time. So I want to pick one time frame, either the higher or the lower time frame. And probably the higher time frame is more valuable. But yeah, we're going to do that on Sunday. 52K, yeah, it's important. And we have the gap here. ABC with extended C is... it's too, for me, like I can count a diagonal here. For me, this is an ABC here. I don't like counting this as a WXY here. I prefer here a couple of 1 2s, 1 2 1 2 3, right, and then a few 4 5s and ABC. In the end, it doesn't matter because it nonetheless is a 3-wave structure in an ABC here. This depends on your plan. New analysis short today, yeah, after the live stream I'm gonna record a short, yeah, potentially BG, potentially. Sign up today. I want to, oh yeah, so answer this one. Demo meme, welcome again. Make sure to send me an email. I'll get you sorted. I'll get you in. What's the common FIB time for a 2 382 to the 4, which is long. If you go, so 4 is already red. So I have FIB time, like FIB time, and then this is for a wave 2. Right, so your target area for a wave 2 is here. 4 5, very rare. 3, uncommon. Most common is after the 382, ending after the 382, before the 3. Right, and for a wave 4, you're going to be looking at this, where if you compare a wave 2 with a wave 4 generally is longer than 2, so that's why my FIB time starts at the 1. But the minimum would be the 382, so I could arguably add the 382 here, right? Between a 2 and 4 relationship is generally based on probabilities. The 382 is usually a minimum, and if wave 4 is 5 times longer than wave 2, then probabilities decrease. It is a wave 4. Of the same degree, at least. Just as when 2 could end if this is a high time. Yes, so we covered the high time frame actually as well. Warner, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Of a 9-inch wick. The 9-inch wick depends on how closely I zoom in. I like that comment. I'm a sub. Welcome to the channel, BG. Thanks for your sub, mate. And yeah, 9-inch wick. Depends, eh? If I do this, it's a very small little thing, no? And if we zoom in, yeah, it's even more than 9-inch, no? So yeah, we remain calm. Observe the move here. See what happens. See where we are. Oh, so we hit the 1.618 now, by the way. These fibs are taken from the high to the low of A for a flat target area. Let me remove what's down here because that's not puff, pop, pop. So now we just keep this on for the bearish scenario here. No, this is a very shallow 2. So we also keep that in mind with the flat scenario I just showed. I just missed out on hitting the 382. That's uncommon for a 2, but nonetheless, we want to see weakness, so we continue to keep an eye on it. As price is moving from an Elliott Wave point of view, this is by no means financial advice, but it makes absolutely 0 sense to buy because, of course, that was here. If can price continue? Yeah, it can go to 53.3k minimum target monthly gap, very attractive. But we keep an eye on potential bearish scenarios now as well. So probabilities were higher to move up and take the high. We took the high, and now we wait. So it will go up a bit more, and then we sell. Depends on your plan. 300 watching, 69 likes. Nice. FOMO is real. We remain calm. Also for everyone here, right? Stay calm. You can always ask questions. If you have a question about like trading psychology, or feel free to say, hey, I'm panicking or whatever. Is there something that I can do? I'm happy to help out without financial advice, of course, because I can't. But yeah, at least there's based on some experience, I've gone through those phases. On the main attempt, you've started talking about one of the scenarios without showing it. No problem, Abusnisok, no problem, all good. Welcome, Hide and Seek. Good to have you here, George. What's up? How you doing? In pink this time. Was gray the other day. Don't bet against the trend. Don't short the uptrend. I agree. You know, probabilities are higher. This is an impulsive structure, yes. So 1, 2, and then looking for a 3, and eventually bigger 4 and 5. Fill the monthly gap, but we already had the move now, unless it's part of your plan. I mean, I'm not a financial advisor anyway. Someone can short and long wherever they want. But on the higher time frame, and mentioned yesterday, everyone that was here yesterday should have known. Everyone should have known, because we spoke about it a lot yesterday, that if you hit the 0.618, price has a high probability of taking the high. We covered that throughout the whole live stream yesterday, and also at the end as a short summary. No? Bearish would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We never got a 4 and a 5. Retrace too high, hit the 0.9, taken from this high to the low, or the 0.618, right? Everyone that was live yesterday, everyone should have known. We hit the 618, take the high. We now took the high, and now we wait. One second. I need to remember to drink. Good morning, Salman. Inflation, consistency. John. What's up, Ahmed? Entry and call. I don't give. I can't comment on what your plan is, of course. Pleasure, Ahmed. The Oracle is back. What's up, Stephen? How are you doing? 350. Yeah. Crazy, eh? Biggest number so far was 500 something, but. Should we enter now on Bitcoin? Depends on your plan or strategy, but I'm happy to at least... we're going to cover... One second, I'm going to check chat to the downside here and give you the 6 steps to develop a plan or strategy, right? And it is guaranteed, if you follow these 6 steps, guaranteed you become a profitable, consistently profitable trader. There's literally no way you can fail. The problem is many people don't want to take the 6 steps. They don't want to put effort into these steps. So I'll mention that in a second. Let me go to the downside here. Your channel will blow after alts. I don't know, potentially. Are you on Twitter? Yes, link in the description, but I haven't posted anything on Twitter. I only made the handle so that you don't get scammed. Kane, depends, of course, on someone's plan. Mustafa, thank you. Appreciate you, mate. Thanks for popping in. Watching from the South Philippines. Oh, there we go. Now we're going to get more specific as well. What's up, Rex? Koala, how you doing? Thanks, Mark, for the marketing. Are you on Twitter? Yes. Should I sell? No, depends on your plan. I'll cover the 6 steps in a second. Don't start before 2:30 p.m. because it's nighttime, or what, B channel? When is the short squeeze happening? It's already happening. Are you on Twitter? Yes. Will it hit 52K? Probabilities are high. We will eventually do even 53K to fill the monthly gap, right? So we have a move towards the upside. At the moment, high probability for an impulsive structure, but we still have a potential flat in here. Let me actually rename this. But it's lower probability because then we need to see local weakness first. And you have a 1 2 1 2 here, so you want to see a 3 4 5 4 5, bit of a grind, then turn around for a C in a bigger flat ABC. So what I'm saying, from an Elliott Wave point of view, this was area of interest. Everyone that was here yesterday knew if the 618 is hit, probabilities are high, we're going to take the high sooner or later, right? This was the area of interest for longs. Not here, from an Elliott Wave point of view. Now, if you have a different plan or you have something else, right, there's no problem. You can always long and short everywhere. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, now it doesn't really make sense anymore. No financial advisor. It might continue to 53. Absolutely, right? Maybe even higher. And then in hindsight, you'll be like, fuck, wow, that was such a good trade. The profits were good, but was the entry and the risk management okay? Yes, that is correct. Hello, how high will it go, you think? At least 53.3k, but that might not be in a straight move up, right? I just covered, we still have a potential flat scenario here, which is not yet safe, but probabilities are higher. Locally, we're in an impulsive structure to the upside. Cheerleader, exactly. I'm panicking. What's happening, S? Why are you panicking? Let me know. Do you think you should sleep on a trade without a stop loss? No. Bitcoin, wait. Bitcoin kurang ajar? Exactly. We will DL kek mayek will pulse. I agree. Which time frame you usually use for day trading? 15 minutes. My personal developed trading strategy is a 15-minute trading strategy, which is in diamond, and my Elliott Wave trading is usually 1-4 hours, and it becomes daily if it's a big swing, but entries are generally on like a 1 hour type of time frame, and then depending on local price action, it might continue where eventually it depends on my daily analysis if it is a really big move that I catch. Do you think price can drop 70 to 80% from 51, 53k? Well, in a flat scenario, yes, and also if we are looking for a wave 5 on the daily, ending between 51k and 56k, there's definitely probabilities. But 70-80% is, I would need a price. So 70-80 is very, I'm not sure where we are if we would drop 70-80. So let me have a quick look. Ooh. If you are gonna, holy moly, if you are gonna drop 70-80%, you're gonna go to 10k. So you could also say, are we going to 10k? At the moment, probabilities are not yet on the side for Bitcoin at 10k, right? There's no reason to think we go to 10. There's also no reason to think we go to 100, by the way. We are here at about 50k. For the bearish scenario on a very high time frame where you look for 10k, you need to see proper like local weakness, which we don't, right? As we noticed here, bit of a move to the downside, right? There's still not enough proof for weakness. You need to see a move up, and then at least one more low, didn't get it, took the high, cool. We're gonna go up. No low here, bullish CVD here, right? Support, bull CVD, bull CVD. There's like, this range is corrective, range is corrective. During this move up, we never saw 5 waves down. Probability is high to take the high, took the high. Now here, we need a bigger range, you need a bigger impulse down, and then a retracement to at least consider going to such low levels. So is it possible? Well, everything is possible, but at the moment we are not yet thinking about neither 100k or 10k. We keep an eye on what happens locally. The bearish scenario is still a possibility, right? The bullish scenario where you go to 100k is absolutely also still a possibility, but we're focusing also on what's happening locally, and at the moment we're at 51k and not at 90 and not at 20. So we remain calm, right? Remain calm. If you want to know more, by the way, about the high time frame stuff, I have a video that I upload every Sunday. Every Sunday I upload a cycle macro high time frame video, monthly, weekly, and daily Elliott Wave analysis, which is in this playlist here. Recent one was 2 days ago, so you can also check this one out here if you want to. Let me at least put this on here. Everyone should know that news doesn't. Yeah, at the top of that big log channel from 15k lows. We are there again. Yeah, I showed it in the cycle video as well. What is your target now? Well, pretty much for wave B, you're at the target. And if you look for an impulse, 53.3k minimum. In general, right? In general, the moment we hit the monthly gap for the third time, the minimum target becomes 53.3k, unrelated to the very local 15-minute and 1-hour time frame stuff, right? So actually, even with the second time, we already mentioned, we've been talking about this for a month now, where the monthly gap, this was your second touch, increasing probabilities to fill the gap, but we had a retracement, right? That's absolutely fine. Then we said, hit it again, probability is high to fill the gap, 53.3k is then your minimum target. So generally, that is that's a minimum target, but it's unrelated to price action on the 15-minute or the 1 hour because it's such a high time frame gap, no? So a lot can happen before you actually fill that gap. And the 1.618 that I have on my chart, where is it? This one is for a potential local flat because we're not out of the safe zone yet, where we look for an A, B, C, because it's still a possibility we cannot forget. This was the area of interest for a move up. Everyone knows yesterday, hit the 618. We take the high probability. We're going to take that high then sooner or later. We now took the high. It's now Elliott Wave TP area. And potential continuation, yes. But you still have a flat in here, no? For then a bigger 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. ABC 4 flat 5. No, so now we again wait for a range to form. We want to see clear signs of weakness. We want to see a bit of a range form. In this impulse here to the upside, no, we have here. We have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So what we are at least looking for is 4, 5, 4, 5 preferably to finish at least a 5-wave structure here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Maybe this is a 4, 5, 4, 5, right? Weekly gap low is there as well. Probabilities are higher, it's an impulse, but we cannot forget at the moment a flat structure here, which is the bearish scenario that we have here locally. And that is why now here, while price is here, from an Elliott Wave point of view, it's like missed opportunity because this was the area. And now we're here, or you already joined later, right? You don't have to re-enter all the time if you have lower entries. But now you also get to TP and flat areas. So, but there's, look, if you have a certain plan and strat, if you miss a setup or you miss something, this is never financial advice, but there's always going to be another trade, another setup. So. Welcome, Sky from Japan. You're back again. What's up? I just saw your channel study every day. Thanks, man. I do Bitcoin trading mainly and also gold. Same, I do Bitcoin mainly. Do you do... well, you can request it during the alt stream. We can do stocks and stuff as well. Yeah, no problem. Let's pump your subs as much as Bitcoin. We're not even close to 51.4k yet. 51.5k. Imagine. Let's see what's gonna reach what is gonna reach 100k first, Bitcoin or the channel? Very much depends on what Bitcoin does in the upcoming months. Love from Pakistan. What's up, advocate? Good to have you here. Mayo Moitodo, how you doing? Good morning. Into the we can check. He might want to cut it into different also. Like different clips. Arbuzny Soccer is here. It will take, of course, it's going to be a very long stream, so it takes a lot of work. So then Arbuzny, definitely a full timer then. Dreamers of the I don't have Bitcoin, only alts. Time zone. The time is time zone Amsterdam. That's correct. Central European time. It's now 11:15 here. From Denmark. What's up, Casper? Gustavo, how you doing? Yes, exactly. For folks to watch. 1.618 now. Should I sell? Depends on your plan. Have you had a look at ETH yet? Not yet, neither are they actually. But we will on Sunday do a very big 5-6 hour altcoin stream, which I will announce. I already did on live stream, but in Discord and as a community post. What price level should we expect during a correction? Depends on the time frame of your correction. So you got to give me a time frame here. Boss, can alts rally now? Generally, alts move in the same direction as Bitcoin, or Bitcoin ranges, and then alts can have their little alt season. But I'm not too involved with alts. Like, I don't count those on a daily basis. So I don't really know the status. But loving the charts, condensed info, they are great wherever don't. Thanks, Bruno. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's in the shorts. We also provide, like, in the shorts on the channel, like sometimes a short update or an educational video or answering questions from chat. What's up, interesting facts? New sub, how you doing? Please. Yeah, so this is something for Sunday. I don't do any alts because Bitcoin is the focus, but on Sunday I will do a big alt stream. Should I sell or hold? Depends on your plan. 50 for me to start my trading journey. Donate 50. You don't have to donate 50 to me. You should put it in your pocket and use that. If that's money you can lose, you can use it to start your trading journey. But I will cover the 6 steps in a second to build your plan, and that's where you can use your 50. Yes, correct. Do you use RSI? No, but I do use CVD. Short here, depends on your plan. Can I say this is the start of subwave 1 or 5 in the 1 hour time frame? This would be either, subwave 1 or 5. Yes, that is a possibility. Yes, even though wave 4 is relatively short, it can be subwave 1 or 5 on the 1 hour time frame. And if the impulse finishes, well, actually, this is your subwave 1. So this would be your 3. So you have your 1, 2, 3, and then a 4 and a 5. So that's what you're looking for. And if you finish, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, if you finish this, then the finished move is either your lower degree wave 3, yes, your lower degree, I gotta explain this because else people are gonna be so confused. Like, we know what we're talking about here, but in the bullish scenario, because your wave 3 here is very short in time, if you get a 1, 2, 3, we still need to wait for a range, and then eventually another push up in 5, right? Then the high that you make is either going to be 3, 4 in blue, and then more 5, right? Higher prices. This is more bullish, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Or alternatively, your 3 and 4 is in here. You finish your 5, you finish your 3, you're going to get a 4 and still a 5. So what we are looking for still is at least one more 4, 5 on the chart. So with the push up, at least one more range and one more push. Even, and I want to make sure that people are safe, even if you're going to be looking for a flat here, A, B, C, probabilities are higher, right? At that moment in time, your 4 finishes here, and then you're going to get a move up, and then this is going to be the highest probability, right? That you get a move up, and then you're going to look for 5, and then ta, so that you pop, right? Oh, damn, I removed that. 1.618. It's always nice to keep it on the chart, eh? Nice little resistance. Talk about alts on Sunday. The whole day on Sunday, we're going to talk about alts. Reach a point. What's up, Asadullah, by the way? Reach a point where we will not sell, people will not sell their Bitcoin at all. There's always going to be sellers. There's always going to be buyers. Always. So even at if price moves up, there's always going to be people that are happy. Oh, I made enough profit. I made enough profit. I sell. I see weakness as an investor, so I sell. You know, day traders, of course, go in and out all the time, like myself. But any price of Bitcoin is people sell and buy. There's also people that bought the 69K all-time high. Yeah, you know. Mark, 8K subs. Is that so? Did we actually reach it? Well, else you wouldn't say it. Let me have a look. So before I started going live here, we were at 7,960 subscribers. Let me refresh this. $8,037 subscribers. That is 80 of you lots. Press that button. That's insane. Thanks everyone. Holy moly, we passed the 8K in less than a year of the channel being around. The channel was born on the 20th of February last year. That is when, well, actually it was born earlier. It was actually made, I made the channel in 2021, but we actually only started, we started on the 20th of February, which is in 6 days. So, wow, in a year time, 8K. That's incredible, insane. Thanks everyone, that's amazing. It's difficult to know what to expect when you start. And you just upload videos and hopefully people find it useful. So yeah, and here we are. Shit, hey, 10K is getting close somehow. Like shit, it's almost 5 digits. Crazy. Thanks everyone. Jeez, puts a smile on my face. That's incredible. What a weird journey it has been. Thanks Mark for the heads up. That's really cool. Man, I can't keep up with chat, it seems, no? Even though I go very... gap is in future gaps? Futures, yeah, I have a futures chart, yes. Are we starting to get local weakness to start a range in this impulse? At the moment, yes. We have a bit of local weakness here, right? Bit of a move to the downside. Let's have a little look. CVD. Preferably, I use CVD on a 15-minute time frame. So let's have a look. Red candle, CVD moving up. That's an in-candle bearish CVD, but already played out. So no bearish CVD with the high. And for bullish CVD, I prefer to see what happens on the right side. So it's just what I explained earlier, right? Where the 618, that was the sign of the highs will be taken sooner or later, right? That's what we mentioned yesterday. For the ones that didn't follow or just joined, yesterday during the live stream, 2 scenarios, A, B, C, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In both cases, I mentioned in the live stream as well, I'm not interested in shorts. Why? I want to see at least a 5-wave structure. And then I'm going to be looking for shorts during the retracement. But we never got a wave 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. We never got another 4, 5. And then what happened is we hit the 618, right? Golden pocket, which is an invalidation for a wave 4 that we were looking for. So the moment you hit that 618 here, probabilities immediately switch. And you're going to be looking for a move up. Even if you're looking for a bigger WXY or ABC, doesn't matter. It's higher probability of corrective price action, higher probability you're taking the high sooner or later. And now that price is here, from an Elliott Wave point of view, me talking to myself, no financial advice, of course I'm not interested, right? We just had a pump in a matter of like, what, an hour, like 4% up. Can we go to 53? Of course, right? But we also have the flat bearish scenario now here. So yeah, it's now it's just trade management. Oh wait. Oof. But this over here, right, is not yet enough local weakness, right? That's also why I keep the support resistance on my chart. You don't really want to lose this box at the moment here. So we continue to observe. The 1.618 is taken from this high to the low in a potential flat A, B, C, where B is then a zigzag up. but the probability is higher at the moment. It's an impulse because of the start 1 2 1 2 3, and we look for 4 5 4 5. So preferably at least taking the high one more time, but we continue to observe. No? Spot inflows can also be absorbed, of course. So yeah, people buy and sell everywhere, really. When you started to learn trading and analysis, from where did you start? Which tool or patterns? Okay, this is one for the 6 steps. So I will talk to you about the 6 steps. What is the best strategy at this level? I mean, everyone can have their own strategy. Trend lines, order flow, DOM, patterns, CVD, VWAP, Fibonacci, it doesn't matter. But what's best to do at this level, I mean, depends from like Elliott Wave wise as well, where for me, this is not a buy area. But this is my analysis with my risk appetite, right? So now it's just risk, it's management now, trade management. From longs that I already have from lower. Now, John, who was also here, this guy, Johnny, he charts and does Elliott Wave analysis on the 135 minute. So yeah, you will see him if there's weakness on 135 minute. He will try and look for entries. But my style is more swingy. So yeah. That is correct, Blaster. Also a weekly there. Weekly gap is between 34k and 30k. Why alts not moving? No one buying or no absorption, too much sellers. Altcoins on Sunday. Sunday is going to be altcoin stream. What's up, Daniel? Welcome from the Netherlands. Do you think it's okay to enter now from thinking to stay for 1 or 2 years? Depends on your plan or strategy. Unfortunately, I'm not in a position to give any financial advice. Do you reckon any of those will have a major effect on Bitcoin? Yeah, we do have news, right? On Thursday here and also on Friday, we have some news. But generally, I only look at the news. I don't know what this is because I'm really not fundamental at all. I do not follow news at all. The only thing I look at is the red boxes here on the left and the date. So I click on like, okay, 3 stars, give me 3 stars. I look at the date and I look at the time. That's it. I don't even look at the column on the right. Because for me, it's like, okay, well, 2:30 p.m. on Thursday, okay, we might get some volatility because of some news-related things. So, hey, I need to know, I need to trade safe, and I need to manage my risk. That's the only reason why I check this. So I won't really be able, or I'm not really able to answer your question there. Welcome, Rana from Pakistan. What's up? London session is making this pump? Correct. Are we going to pull back? Well, we hit the 1.618 here. We are, at least for now, pulling back a little bit, but this is just small movement, right? This is absolutely minimal. So, as explained, we have the flat and the impulse. So impulse has a high probability till invalidation. What you can also do now is the other way around, right? So what you can have is preferably from this low to the high. The 618 is very low. Doesn't even really make sense to put on the chart. 50.2k. Let's first see what happens if it retests the white box now. Waiting for the dip. Stick to your strategy. So that's your strat. That's good, right? That's good. The Boat Painter, welcome. New subscriber from the US, other side of the world. Well, it must be late, no? It's midnight for you. Holy moly, what a diehard. Mr. Richie, goedemorgen. How are you doing? What do you recommend as an exit strategy if you're stuck in the short from 48.5k? Oh, that's literally low. Okay. So there is a recommendation that I can give based on my experience. And our Buzni Sok made a funny, he's the editor here, and he had some time on his hands, and he made a short that I will never upload, but he made a joke, which I think is funny to show because it has to do with the the recommendation that I would give. Oh, it's opening in my other screen. 1 second. The video is called, the short is called Get Out. I'm going to show you this in a second. Because he made a meme. Of course, he cut all the in-between parts. So the BCH is for Sunday. Sunday is going to be big as altcoin stream. But my recommendation, right? Let me actually go to the chart and then I'm going to show you this video. Look, by no means, look, this is the thing. I know I'm in a position where I'm experienced and but I can't say what anyone else does. If I would be in a position like this, when I started in the beginning as a complete noob and I made so many mistakes, I would have stayed in my trade because I sucked, right? Not using a stop loss, not having a clear invalidation. Once you get into a big loss, you're afraid of selling because it makes the loss real, right? You're hoping it turns around. You're hoping it goes to your entry. And every candle, every tick that goes towards your break-even level is like, yes. And every tick against it is like, fuck. Now, eventually, besides me learning about a solid strategy that I developed, the best thing that I can do in such a scenario, which doesn't happen anymore because I learn my lessons, is to get out. Take the day off, go outside, and then later analyze my mistake. Because your mistake is not the exit if you get out, right? If price, like if I am in this scenario, and I exit here, and I have a big ass loss, and then price does this, and I could have gotten out at break even. What's the mistake? Is the mistake getting out? Or is the mistake I got in here without a stop loss or invalidation? Well, that's a clear answer, no? Whatever happens with price, your mistake was entering here. Second mistake, well, actually, no, wait. The mistake is not entering here with a short. Because if that's part of your plan, it's part of your plan. The mistake is no clear validation, risk management, no stop loss. That's the mistake, right? So whatever price does in my case, if I would be in such a position and I exit and it goes to break even, I might be angry, but I'm going to be angry on myself. Because I made the mistake, first of all, to have poor risk management, no stop loss, and a very bad entry, which may have to do with my strategy. And Arbuzny Sok, during another live stream, someone asked something similar. And Arbuzny had a little bit of a trolling moment. He's the editor, by the way, guys. So Arbuzny, I'm not sure if he's here. But Arbuzny had a little bit of fun, and he made this video where he cut certain parts in such a way that it looks like I'm a bitch, pretty much. So let me quickly turn this on. It's quite fun. Short from 47k. Please help me. First of all, get out, because go outside and recover from the loss. Our Busny sock. Too much time on his hands, this man, eh? Oh, fucking hilarious. I gotta say, when I saw that, holy shit, this guy. Man, fucking hilarious. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Our Busny sock. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, he was like, yeah, so I didn't know. I didn't also give him the task of, yo, make a short. He was like, out of nowhere, he sent me a link. He's like, yo, I made you something. And it's like, of course, it's not really something that I can post, but I can meme around it because it's funny. So, yeah. So it's very well cut where I'm like, he put like a lot of these and then no context, just like sell, and then poof. Yeah, fucking hilarious, man. I loved it. It's so good. It's so good. Man, our Busny sock, he's hilarious. I think that was such a good short. Or a good little video. Rolly Max, this depends on your plan. I think I actually put you on a 24-hour, a timeout yesterday. I'm not sure. Say this once more, and your ass is out, because everyone has their own plan, of course. Very quick. I'm not involved with the halving, not at all fundamentals, to be honest. 35-40k is possible if we end a wave 5 or B and then go for a C to the downside or a bigger correction. Make sure to check the analysis part earlier, as well as the Bitcoin Macro Elliott Wave video playlist, and then the recent one from last Sunday. That one will give you all the info. Yeah, 8k or Busny, it's sick, eh? It's ridiculous. I don't know. People seem to find the sub button somehow. No, blue 4. Yes, conservative. Better safe than sorry. Defense over offense. Hello. Do you think we'll ever go back to 42k? Probabilities currently are still higher for that to happen. However, we need to see local weakness, which at the moment we don't. So on the daily time frames, probabilities for now are higher. You're in an ending structure of a wave B for a bigger flat, and then you go down below 38.5, or a wave 5, and then you have a deeper retracement to the downside, right? Likely below 38.5 as well. But then we need to see local weakness, which for now we don't yet have. As long as we don't yet see it, we look for higher. Stacy Broussard. Well, usually I go live later in the afternoon. So on my channel, right, I have over here morning video, afternoon live stream, evening video / live stream. Usually a video, everyone. And afternoon is usually live stream. And for me currently, it is, as you can not see because of my webcam, but it is 11:40 a.m. The only reason why I am live now is because of the price action. Because I know, based on feedback I had earlier on when I started streaming, is people really like it if I go live when there is high volatility, so that we can cover the price action, different scenarios, take a look at the price action together as well. So that's why I am live already. So welcome, Stacy, by the way. New sub from Canada, I guess that is. But Omar, welcome. Other side of the world, Canada. I have a mentor living in Vancouver. Yeah. Would love to snowboard. I'm a snowboarder in Canada. Closes 50k. If it closes back here, right, at 50k, yeah, well, likely you're in a flat structure, no? For an A, B, 1.618 hit, and then a C to the downside, and then move below 48.3. Not doing BCH, that's for Sunday. Any chance of a 10-15% pullback? Yes, but I mean, even here, that's later, right? For 10%, only in a flat. So then we need to see some weakness, right? We have a flat on the chart here. That's why the 1.618 is here. That's the bearish scenario, A, B, C. Impulse has a higher probability until invalidation, right? So 1, 2, and we look for 3, 4, 5. So yes, there's always the opportunity, but you want to see proper local weakness. which we don't yet have. So we just remain patient. You at least want to lose the resistance or the support here, which is, we just went through it. But nonetheless, it can act as support. We had some levels in here. 24-hour live stream. Oh man, my voice can't. In case of a short pullback, if we're looking for a wave 4, your target area is taken from the low to the high, right? Wave 4 target area generally is between the 236 and the 05, which is here, which is between 51.1k, 50.5k. 0.618 is the invalidation. Hit that, likely you take the low, and then a bigger flat structure, A, B, C. So having retracements is absolutely no problem. It's part of waves, right? You're not going to push up in a straight line all the time, no? So we have a good move up, and then you have a bit of a range, another bit of a range, and then eventually you get a bit of a retracement, no? So we just remain patient here. But these would be your retracement targets for a wave 4. If you look at this in impulse, 1, 2, 3, and then eventually 4, 5. Let me have a quick look here if I do this. We are also okay, so two 1.618s are hit now. The 1.618 is a wave 3 target, but also for C relevant. So yeah, we're in the middle of 2 scenarios now. If Satoshi appeared, I don't know, maybe, who knows. One day he might be like, yo, hello everyone. Can you explain the flat bearish scenario more? I can do that, sure. I don't know what time frame though, but the bearish flats are the same, both local and high time frame. So let me just, I suppose, I don't know what time frame. Let me go to the 15 minute. Let me do the local. So for the flat, like specifically looking at the flat, like you say, right? A flat structure, 3-wave move in A, zigzag, 3-wave move in B, zigzag. Wave B most commonly is a zigzag family pattern, right? So either zigzag, double zigzag. And then you look for a 5-wave C to the downside. Your target area for B is in a expanding flat between the 105 and the 1.618 trend base fib extension, or a Fibonacci from the high to the low. So you take a fib from the high to the low here, and then you toggle on this. This is your target area. Most common is 1.236 to the 1.38. And then you want to see a wave C to the downside, which is an impulse. Target area for C is taken with a trend-based fib from the high to the low of A to the high of, well, what we have at the moment. If we take it as an example, right? By all means, everyone, this is just answering a question as an example. Then we take also another fib from the low of A to the high of B. Well, pretty much the 1.618 is at the low here. So it is a big target area. And then this is your target area for your wave C. And then you have to combine this with a higher time frame analysis where, okay, if this would be a flat, then what are we looking for? Well, if this is a flat, we're going to be looking for a wave 4. So then we can lay over the wave 4 target area and see, okay, what's the confluence between the C target area and the wave 4 target area, right? And then, okay, 302 is in the middle, 05 is at the low. Okay, and do we have some more confluences here? Open up my folder, right? Where's it? Confluence here. We have a daily naked point of control at 47.3 on top of the 382 inside the target area for C. Interesting, right? So this is how you can, this is, you know, what's interesting in the flat scenario, I suppose. Sharp Adam and Eve pattern. Oof, I don't even know what that one is anymore. Man, I haven't. When I started, I was, you know, involved with patterns and trend lines, but that's so long ago now. I don't know all of them anymore. Make sure, everyone, you stick to your own plans, right? Don't have your own plan. What do you think about the 4-hour time frame? Yeah, bullish. Still looking for higher on a 4-hour. That doesn't mean price can come down, right? And then eventually up later. We still, well, from the all-time high, we still have that potential of being an ABC as explained in the macro analysis video here as well, which I recommend watching if you haven't, because there is still the potential, yes, for the macro bearish scenario. 1 trillion. That is correct, Happy Days. That is absolutely correct. How much have you earned today? That is none of your business. Missed the beginning of live because of a meeting, but did get a nice long though. Good job, Kevin. That's what we like to hear. Hello from Melbourne. What's up, Phil? Cheese. Everyone here. America, Melbourne, Australia, Nigeria. Adas for Sunday. First time, looks good channel. Thanks, Gurpreet. Welcome as well. On Sunday, we'll do a big altcoin stream. Liquid Mafia. We spoke Liquid Mafia. Remember the conversation we had at the beginning? I think it was in our DMs, you know, where you were talking about a YouTube channel, but you know, the speaking, and you were talking about your rings and stuff for in the videos. Liquid Mafia does ring analysis, which is incredible. You can find his charts in Discord if you look for his name. And just do it. Just do it. Make a channel. Talk about what you see, because it's fascinating with the rings as well. Nearly 1 year, yeah. It's like almost a little birthday, I suppose. Hope and prayer was my strategy as well, pretty much. Moon Boys was also a strategy. Stop losses should be based on data. I'll get to that in a second. This was the video. Hey, second time I see this. You are hide user on this channel now forever. Rollimax, your ass is out. No one will ever see your messages again, but you will be able to see the videos. But luckily, no one will see your spam. See ya. I have no chill with that sort of stuff. So I gave him a warning. Does it a second time? Fuck you. The programmers, what's up? How you doing, mate? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, thanks, Mark. I noticed. Okay, 6 steps to develop your plan on strategy. Now that I'm at the low. So, right? If you want to be a consistently profitable trader, welcome Prem, by the way. Prem Kailasapathi. If you want to be if you have the dream or the goal, or you want to be a long-term profitable trader, you have to follow 6 steps, and you are guaranteed to become a long-term profitable trader, consistently profitable trader, right? So follow the steps. There is no way you can fail, and you will very soon realize why, right? So let me open 2 sheets that are important, because we're going to talk about this. Everyone, are you ready, chat? Chat knows. This is one, and this is the other one. Cool, I both have them open. Okay, so Mark, where's your comment? Mark, where's your comment? Mark, I'm waiting. The 6 steps. There we are. Now we can start. Okay, he knows. Step number 1. So let me repeat. You want to be a consistently profitable trader, you follow these 6 steps. There, you are guaranteed to become a consistently profitable trader. Step 1, try as many free tools as you can, right? Check the stuff on TradingView, check the indicators, check Atas, which is a free software as well. But step 1 is test as many free tools as you can. Step 2, find your favorite tools and build statistics on your favorite tools. Or you're a nerd like me and you build statistics on pretty much anything. Build statistics on individual tools is what you see over here in the folder. So you know I like CVD. Well, I have a lot of CVD data, right? Building statistics, write a statement, tracking statistics. No, I have another one over here even. More CVD here as well. So lots of statistics. This stuff will take you weeks, if not months, right? But step 2, find your favorite tools and build statistics on them. Step 3 is combine some of the favorite tools that you have that show some good statistics, combine them, build more statistics on the combination. Now you have a strategy because you now have entry requirements because you combine different tools. So if that tool plus that tool plus that tool show X, right, or are in a confluence with one another, that is when you track more statistics. Backtesting, forward testing. Step 3 is combining your favorite tools, build more statistics. Step 4 is tweak and adjust the combination of tools. Add something, remove something. What's happening here? 1 second. Yeah. Thanks, Mark. Step 4, tweak and adjust the combination of tools. Add something, remove something, and see what it does with the statistics, because you are trying to improve your strategy. Now, when we talk about tracking statistics of a combination of tools, this is some of the stuff that you might be interested in tracking, right? You want to track your win rate, you want to track your risk to reward ratio with and against the trend, your favorite days, your best sessions. If you have multiple setups, you track the win rate and stuff of the setups. Like, there's so much you can track: time for losing trades, time for winning trades. I don't know, there's a lot of different stuff that you can track, best entry times. This is from my strategy last year. And of course, you will always be in step 4 after you finish the 6 steps. You pretty much go back to step 4 all the time, because you're always tweaking and adjusting, which happened in August. That is when I start tweaking again. So step 4 is add something, remove something, right? Step 5 is you start trading your combination of tools, which is now your strategy, based on statistics with a low budget, low portfolio amount. And you're going to work on your trading psychology. So step 5 is you start trading it with a low amount of money and work on trading psychology. Get this one. Best book. Better than Trading the Zone. Trading the Zone is nothing compared to that. And then step 6 is increase your portfolio size slowly so you get used to the losses, the bigger losses, not the bigger wins, because it's easy to get used to bigger wins. You got to get used to bigger losses. Follow these 6 steps, you are guaranteed going to become a consistently profitable trader. The question you got to ask yourself is, do I want to put in the effort and the time to track the statistics, build the strategy? Am I in this market for 10 years or am I just gambling? You know, those are questions you got to ask. Am I here for the excitement? Am I here for the emotion? Or am I here to actually have trading as a business? Do I want to get rid of my job? If you want to stop your job or whatever to be a consistently profitable trader, stick with your job, track statistics, and only when you are at step 6, you might consider to stop a job. At least, you know, general advice is have at least savings of 6 to 9 months. But follow these 6 steps and you cannot fail. You cannot fail. Like, you're going to be trading based on data. You trade based on, you know, your win rate, you know your risk to reward ratio, you know what you're looking for based on entry requirements, your statistics. The only thing you have to do is trade the same shit on a different day. So in a nutshell, step 1, try as many free tools as you can. Step 2, find your favorite tools, track statistics. Step 3, combine some of your favorite tools, track more statistics. Step 4, tweak and adjust, add something, remove something to the combination, track more statistics, try to improve your statistics. Step 5, start trading your combination, which is now your strategy, with a low portfolio size, work on your trading psychology. And then step 6 is increase your portfolio size so that you can get slowly, so that you can get used to bigger losses, not bigger wins, because that's easy. And that is also what we do in Diamond. I have my strategy that I trade on a daily basis, that Diamond trades as well. The statistics were just on my screen. That's part of my strategy, day trading strategy, which is my main, which has been developed with these 6 steps. And now in Diamond, that's what people trade as well, and they get the same results based on their statistics. But that makes sense because the strategy is based on statistics, so of course they get the same results. Yeah. And of course, also in Diamond, we help people to develop their strategy. So we have one-pager, video, we have a strategy R&D channel. It's so important. So that's why I talk about these steps as well. Strategy R&D, yeah, important channel. So, okay, those are the 6 steps. Follow the 6 steps, and yeah, you're guaranteed consistently profitable. There's no way you're gonna fail. Make sure to check the analysis if you haven't. 52.050 is touch of. Oh, okay. So that's some additional confluence just above as well. That's nice. Long from 48,500. First of all, KDMGR, good job on your trade there. Nice one. Should you close? Depends on your plan. So with building a strategy, know what is your most profitable risk-to-reward ratio based on data, based on calculations. You can figure out your most profitable risk-to-reward ratio, which in my strategy is a 1-to-3. 1-to-3 risk-to-reward ratio is the most profitable risk-to-reward ratio that I have, meaning every strategy or every setup that I trade according to my main day trading strategy is always a 1-to-3 RR. I only have one exception, which is very rare. So it's always actually 1-to-3 RR. And Elliott Waves is unrelated to the main strat. Because I also trade Elliott Waves, but that's more swingy. What's up, Bettina? Welcome, welcome. Can you be my mentor? I mean, I can. Of course, yeah. I mean, that's why there's memberships. That's more like gold, because gold is learning about Elliott Waves and weekly feedback and Q&A live stream there. Where can I find those documents for this? It's all Diamond. That's Diamond stuff. And then the 6 steps are in more detail, and the Excel sheets are there, and the whole 1.5 hour video on developing the strat. It's all there, yeah. Mark, I actually don't know this guy. RRUS then. Thoughts on shorting Bitcoin now? From an Elliott Wave point of view, it doesn't yet make sense. But if it's part of your strategy, then it always makes sense. Wait, how is this guy still here? Or there was a mistake by... yeah, okay. Yeah. So you want to see weakness from an Elliott Wave point of view. Do we still have a bearish scenario? Yes, we have a flat scenario, right? A, B, C. Wave B, zigzag, A, B, C. And then we look for a move down. But am I interested in longing or shorting? Even if we have a flat here, no financial advice, but this is my way of using Elliott Waves, I suppose. Even if we're looking for a flat here, look at the trend. Look at the move. There is still the opportunity here for this to be an impulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No? Am I interested in shorting here, or am I interested in longing here if I get the opportunity? Which of the two do you think I would choose? This one has a higher risk. Could we go down in a wave C? Yes. Am I happy to miss it? Absolutely. Because I would prefer to then look for an entry here for a long to the upside. And I have no problem. I'm talking about my way of Elliott Waves here, right? I have no problemo to not be involved in a move down. Not at all. Because I want to be involved with the highest probability setups. Now, the moment price moves down here, right, and we see some solid weakness, was it a little bit? There's still not. Little bit of bearish CVD over here just now, which has played out. So if we lose this box here, okay, maybe interesting. Still not interested. If you hit the 618, but this is my way of trading. I'm just not interested. I don't care about the move down. Because if we get a flat, I'm interested in the move up. Right? If price hits the 0.618 here, probabilities are higher. We're going to go down and take this low. But yeah, I'm still not really interested. So that depends, I suppose, on the way one trades. 1, 2, 3, 1.618 is hit here, trend-based wave extension. So you also still have a wave 4 and a wave 5 scenario here, right? Which is an impulsive scenario. If you get a bigger 4 and a 5, this is not an ABC anymore. So therefore, as mentioned, the risk is higher, no? It's just higher risk. And I'm not interested. If it goes down, it goes down, right? But at the moment, the price action we have here can both be wave 4 price action as well as an end of wave C and the beginning of a wave C to the downside, right? Both options are there. But we don't yet know what it's going to be because we don't have the size of the range yet. We don't have enough information. So, yeah, right. I will put you on the screen here. But I quickly have to write. A little bit of ASMR. Okay, let me do this from the low to the high, right? Wave 4 targets. Let me move this. I think I actually maybe have to remove the 146 because it is so rare for any retracement to that level. Just give me a little bit of time while you can see yourself on the screen here. Say hi to mom. I actually need to put the prices here. So what I'm doing is I shortly put an update in silver because we are live, but not everyone is of course here. So I just want to make sure that I provide an update there. Okay, so we done that. And then we do from the high to the low to the high. Don't forget to hydrate. Like, that's a good one. Always free to join the party, Omar. There is more than that for my knowledge of it. I can answer your questions in a second. Let me shortly write something here, everyone. I'm sorry. This is part of the job, right? Part of the job description. No? And then I get back to you. I also just explained on stream. One second, almost finished. Almost finished, and then we continue chatting. Probabilities locally. Which I also explained on stream, of course. Okay. All right. Rereading and then posting. Okay, there we go. Ready. Post. So sometimes I have to do this, of course. There we go. Copy pasta also in Discord. Right. Okay, I'm back. 1 second. Ooh. It's warm. Okay. We back. Sorry for that, but of course, while being live for such a long time, I do like to regularly update the silver members, of course, because not all of them are live, right? So cool. Hello from Switzerland. Beautiful, man, Switzerland. I love it. Hiking, snowboarding. Let me have a look here, because some stuff has happened. I got a sell at 47.40. Should I close or not? I'm not going to show that one video again, but it depends on your plan, which I suppose you don't have because you asked the question. Now, I showed the meme video earlier, but I won't do that again. But from my experience, which is by no means any financial advice, you do you, your plan, your strategy, but you clearly either didn't follow your strategy or you don't have a strategy. As in a strategy, you should always have an invalidation or a stop loss. Now, that won't solve the problem because it's a shitty situation, right? It's not nice to be short and price keeps pumping. Personal experience, if I would talk to my younger self, I'm like, get the fuck out. And if price then moves back to your entry break even because it moves to the downside, like, oh shit, and then it goes to, that's the way it is. Because your mistake is not exiting, it is entering without risk management and without stop loss. So take it on the chin, no financial advice, learn your lesson. Hopefully for you, it's a big, good lesson and never do it again. But that's no financial advice because you do you, of course. So, but that is from my experience. The only thing that I can recommend if you're in an absolute shitty position, then yeah, you hope it becomes break even. You hope price goes down. It might go down, but yeah, it might also go up because we don't know. It's probabilities, and at the moment we could have an impulse to the upside as well. So yeah. The mistake is not exiting. The mistake is made the moment you entered. Not having a stop loss, not having an invalidation, too much size, whatever it is, right? Too much size, no invalidation, no stop loss, bad trade psychology. It's a combination of all. Doesn't matter. Hoping, like there's a great quote from the book Best Loser Wins. Tom Hougaard. He says, when people are losing, they are hopeful. When people are winning, they are fearful. It should be the other way around. Meaning, when people are losing, they should be fearful. In other words, when you're in a losing position, what do generally people like to do? They like to add to their position to get their average entry closer to where price is, so that price has to move less to get to break even, right? Something you shouldn't do. That's what he says, right? No financial advice. I mean, you do you if you want to do it. But it's not recommended. And those type of things, right? And when people are in a winning position, they tend to be fearful instead of hopeful. They're fearful. Why? Oh shit, we have a little retracement. I'm going to lose all my profits now. I better close. And then price continues, right? Unless it's part of your plan. But people are more fearful to lose paper profits than they are fearful to actually lose more money, interestingly. Trading psychology in a nutshell. Now, price might go down and we might go back here to 47. That's possible because we had the flat scenario, right? We just spoke about the flat here as well, A, B, C. Will it solve the problem you have? No, because the lesson to learn has to do with your entries and your strategy. Yeah. Oh yeah, CVD is it's an aggregated CVD. Yeah. Good job, Abusni. So, well, how much will it drop if possible? If it drops, then likely to the target area of a wave C that I put on the chart earlier, which I guess is about like 47. How many trades are you making per day? Not one per day. On average, if I trade Bitcoin only, which is still my main, it's between 10 and 20 setups a month with the main strategy that I have. And then from an Elliott Wave point of view, I only had, since the low was made at 38.5, I only entered 3 positions, of which 1 is closed and 2 are running. So that's 3. So yeah. Crypto banter and market cipher. Look, if you are new to this industry, do not get baited paying 300, 500, I don't know, I don't even know how expensive that shit is. Don't get baited by people that sell an indicator that is going to make you very rich. If you only buy at the green dot and only sell at the red dot, you're going to make it. Bullshit. If it was that easy, everyone would do it. Because the moment you buy something of a few $100s, some random indicator that promises you the world, but the only one that you're making rich really is the person that made it. You have no experience, you still have no plan, you have not worked on your trading psychology, and you still need to develop a plan even with the indicator you just bought of $300. So you're already on minus 300 and you still have to start your career. So instead of first buying something of $300 and then following the 6 steps to build a strategy, because even if you buy an indicator, you still need to build a strategy around that indicator, because it's not just the green dot and the red dot. That's not how it works. It's still interpretation. It's still combination with other stuff happening on the chart. So you still need to build a plan. So instead of going to minus 300, then follow the 6 steps and hopefully get out of it, the first step in my recommendation of if you want to be a consistently profitable trader, 6 steps in a nutshell, right? 1, try as many free tools that you can use on TradingView and the free indicators. There's so much free stuff. You do not need a random green and red dot indicator, right? You don't. Step 1, try as many free stuff as possible. Step 2, find your favorite tools, build statistics on them. Step 3, combine some of your favorite tools with good statistics, build more statistics on the combination, which is the start of your strategy. Step 4, tweak and adjust. Add a new tool, which can be an indicator, but add a new tool, remove something, track more statistics. Step 5, start trading your combination, which is now your strategy, as based on statistics. You have proven to yourself over more than 100 trades, tracked, back-tested or forward-tested, that your win rate and your risk-reward ratio is good enough. Start trading it with a low amount of money, work on your trading psychology, and then step 6 is increasing your budget slowly to get used to bigger losses. Follow these 6 steps, you're guaranteed to be a profitable, consistent, profitable trader. These type of things, it's just like you're making one person rich, and that's the person that actually made it and sells it to you. Which is, of course, good marketing from their side, because, you know. But you don't need that stuff, guys. You don't need that. Like if you think you need it, you don't need it. And if you already have it, then at least make use of the $300 and try to make a strategy around it. But you still gotta go through the 6 steps. Else it's just not gonna happen. And you wasted 300, which, if in my opinion, is a waste anyway. I will take diamond if there is more than that for my knowledge upgrade I'm in. Always feel free to join anything, Omar, silver, gold, diamond, or ask questions, of course, in the public chats. But always happy to have you. Hello from Switzerland. What's up? Welcome, Sniper Paul. Good to have you here. Thanks for the sub as well. Thanks, Mark. Oh, our Busney sock, working on it. This guy. Showing I didn't want to really quit to the upside, hoping my comment won't disappear again. Nope, there you go. Keltner channel tells me to enter a short trade. You should only enter a long or a short based on your analysis. Any YouTube channel, including mine, is not financial advice. No one can tell you what to do, which is then also what I never do. I will never tell you if you should long or short, because it's not my responsibility. It's yours. So if someone tells you enter a short, it's probably best you don't watch that channel, because they cannot advise someone to do something. Same with the Moon Boys, of course. Like you can't, and it's also not recommended. So it's much better you trust your own plan, your own strategy, but that means you got to put effort in it. Look, if you're in this industry for 1 week and you want to have a little bit of fun, it's like you go to Vegas for a few days, do a bit of gambling, have a bit of fun, hopefully be lucky if you win or lose. You know, yeah, then you can follow some channels and profit from them, or lose probably. The main question is, if you're in this not for a few days in Vegas, but if you're in this for a couple of years, for a very nice mountainside house in a sunny city. Look, in other words, if you want to be consistently profitable, make your own strategy, because the more the better your own strategy becomes and the more data you collect, the more you're going to trust yourself, the less you're going to listen to people online and if they go long or short, because you have your own thing now. The only thing you're going to do is look for maybe a bit of confluence somewhere, but you're not going to listen about, oh, he says probabilities are higher for up or down, or he says short, he says long. You stop caring, because you trust yourself now instead of others. So you got to try to learn to trust yourself, but the only way to do that is with statistics, tracking statistics. Yeah. So make sure you have your own plan. Have your own plan, right? If you go short, which I saw, based on your own plan, it's a good short because it's your plan. But don't listen to other people. Yeah. Because no one should have impact on what you do. Dimuth put it in Discord. In Discord, in the Bitcoin TA channel, you can tag me as well if you want, and that is where you can post it. Good job, by the way, on your analysis in that case. Happy Lunar New Year, everyone. GSLG, same to you. Prince coins. Plan become a multimillionaire. That can also be a goal, right? 2 to 4 hours a day. Exactly. I actually spoke about that recently. Full-time trader doesn't have to mean being behind the screen all day. Right? Yeah. Probably you don't want to do that. Chances of a pullback to 46K only in the flat, but at the moment probabilities are higher for an impulsive structure because of what we have here. If we think about a flat in an ABC, we need to first see some more local weakness. But a range will give us most of the information, or losing some levels. So we got to be patient for that one. Pick your weeds and water your flowers. I guess like these questions become more common, but can Bitcoin go to 40K? On a higher time frame, yes. Locally at the moment, low probability. Still higher prices are expected before thinking about 40K at the moment, because we don't have local weakness. If you go, even if you would fall impulsively to the downside now, then the highest probability is a flat 46, 47K support, and then still higher prices expected to fill the monthly gap to at least 53.3K. And if you pass that, then yeah, we can go to higher, no? So yes, RG, that's correct. Yeah, so but I only trade Bitcoin. However, Jarvis, and actually he sent his recent statistics. So in Diamond, right, we have a statistics channel here where many diamonds track their own statistics, right? So, and Jarvis, who's probably online here, why is he online? He lives in America. He's probably asleep though. But many people also check statistics for themselves, and Jarvis shares a lot of his statistics, and he trades my strategy, but he doesn't only trade Bitcoin, he also trades Solana and Ethereum. This is his sheet. So since November till early Feb, Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin. Here you can see per month, BTC, ETH, Sol. In other words, he is averaging about 30 trades a month, only with my strat, not Elliott Wave related. So if you choose other coins as well, then of course the amount goes up. So you can, there's many people trading all sorts of different pairs, but yeah, those three seem to do very well. Yeah. The fib ring guy was Liquid Mafia. Liquid Mafia. You'll find him in Discord. Orange dot. Get me any color. Liquidation bookmap. Yeah, I don't really use heat maps or liquidation maps. Also there, in order to use it effectively, I recommend building statistics on the levels that show there is something going on, right? How does price react at those levels if the color is yellow or red or something? So, and then you identify it just based on data then. So up front, it's, of course, usually you have different colors when you have a liquidation book map or a heat map, and a certain color shows a certain strength, like as a resistance or support area. But then you can use it as a support resistance area, and then you observe what happens if price reaches it. Kevin, but if you have an indicator that only gives a signal when all your tools like CVD, VWAP say you should go long or short, then you automate the checking of the tools. Yeah, but now you build a strategy, because if you combine these different tools, CVD, volume, RSI, VWAP, and you have gone through the 6 steps, you build yourself a strategy and you can automate it, there is no reason not to follow it. The problem is that the guys selling the tools, right, that shit doesn't work. So if you use, based on your own experience, different tools, and then you can automate it, that's great, because the bot will trade for you. But don't I definitely do not recommend putting money down in buying indicators, unless there's not even an unless. Like, the free stuff is more than enough to build a plan with all the hundreds of thousands of indicators here. And if you do buy something, then at least put time and effort into the 6 steps and build a whole plan around it. Yeah. Yes. So Yeah, there's also a free option in TradingView. Correct. Correct. You don't even need to pay for it. I'm not sure how accurate it is compared to the other version, but yeah, you don't need it. You know, I never used it, and look at the statistics. So Bollinger Bands is a fun one. Keltner channel is a volatility indicator. What's up, Ron Lowa? How you doing? A good optimist need to bring some degree of realism best to the market. Do you believe in triangle planes? Yes. Anything can be used to build a strategy. So you can build an amazing trendline strategy or a very simple support resistance strategy. And that can work very well. But you got to track data. So if you then trade triangles, track data, right? On fake outs, where to enter, where to put the stop loss. Do we get a retest? Yes or no? Track it. With support resistance, how does it react when price hits it, right? If I would have entered, where to put the stop loss? What's my risk to reward ratio? That sort of stuff. So you can use everything. The main thing is that you got to build statistics on it so that you can trade based on data. And then you start to know, hey, price is reaching this support resistance area, and I have tracked so many statistics on SR areas, and I know based on my statistics that in 70% of the cases, a support resistance area on the 15-minute time frame is going to give a 3% bounce. And now you can use this data to trade it as well. And then based on your data, it's like, hey, if I put my stop loss on the other side of the support resistance area and I expect a 3% bounce, then my risk to reward ratio is 1 to 2.5. So my target is going to be 2.5 R. You know where to put your stop loss, which is on the other side of the support resistance, right? You know your target, 2.5 R, because based on statistics, that's your RR. And so you develop something based on your statistics, which you can do with anything. Yes. So yeah, you can be an amazing trendline trader. Build statistics on trend lines, build yourself a bit of a strategy, track the data, and maybe trend lines is the only tool you use. It's very possible. Yeah. The second touch on the trend line has an X probability of creating a bounce of 2% or 5% on the 15-minute time frame. You can track it on a weekly time frame, right? When a trend line is hit for the third time, probabilities are 40%. This is of course hypothetical, but just if you track the data and you would see this, if you would see like, hey, weekly time frame, when a trend line is hit for the third time, probabilities are 40% you get a bounce. And if you do get a bounce, then the average risk to reward ratio of that bounce on a weekly time frame is going to be 8%. Well, so yeah. And when you collect this data, like I have shown earlier on the stream, but I'll show it again. So when you collect data about different stuff, right? And you can see some of the stuff that I have. CVD is still open, as you can see. So when you collect data, this is when you can use this data, right? This is more CVD stuff. But now you can use the data to develop a plan. And then once you start to combine some stuff, you get here, right? Remember the 6 steps I spoke about, right? 6 steps to build a strategy. And then you get to like, hey, I now have a combination. Let's see how it goes. Now, of course, I'm already far in, I've completed all these 6 steps already ages ago. And then you go back to 4 because you continuously want to tweak and try to improve your strategy. So I tweaked it in October 2022. I tweaked it almost a year later again. And the moment you tweak it, you got to get new statistics, so your sheet becomes irrelevant. So you have a new sheet. The Fox, what is up? How you doing? What's up? Vitalian, good to have you here as well. Player 1, later in the past, what's up? Can you give your book recommendation? I wrote them on my old phone that got destroyed. Oei, Man, it's always shitty when your phone gets destroyed. So hopefully you got a new one or got insurance. But yes, I definitely have some recommendations. Yeah. A book I don't have, but that I do recommend, is called Essentialism, which is this one. Oh. Really good book. I gave it to my brother, so my brother has it now to read it. I'm actually not sure if he finished it. It's already a while ago. Want it back. But that's a really good one. So that's a business one, right? Let's start with the trading books. And then business books. I have a favorite business author. Okay, as we wait for price. Okay, coming, right? Wait. A book, funny enough, that I have, but I do not recommend. Well, it's a second recommendation, is Trading in the Zone. I know for many it's a very well-known book, but in my opinion, Trading in the Zone is worthless when you compare it to The Mental Game of Trading. For me, this book is so much better. I'm not affiliated. I don't even have an affiliate link. This book is so much better than Trading in the Zone, in my personal opinion, where Trading in the Zone only tells you, you got to do this. Well, I know what I got to do. I got to stop revenge trading. I got to stop being greedy. I know. But how do you work on your trading psychology? This thing, right, gives you a system. It's my favorite psychology book, by the way. Then we have the Market Wizards series. There's 3 books I have, because the 4th one is about like funds and stuff. So we have Market Wizards, right? Unknown Market Wizards. And then we have the new Market Wizards as well. Of course, as an Elliott Wave analyst, I mean, come on, right? Best Loser Wins, Tom Hougaard. You can find all the information on YouTube as well, because he gave a presentation where the most important things in this book are in the presentation on YouTube. But if you want to support the author, it's a good one, right? This one is more about risk management, where you learn about the story of one of the great traders and also how he blew it. My favorite business author is MJ DeMarco, that guy. And I have 3 books, but also one of my books is lent to someone else, which is called The Millionaire Fastlane. His second book, which probably is my favorite, is Unscripted, right? And then his 3rd one, which I finished in January, is The Great Rat Race Escape. My favorite business books, because it's very direct. It's like cutthroat, like, you know, and very clear. Also, again, like creating a bit of a plan on, hey, this is the way forward. Of course, he can't take your hand, but he like shows exactly what certain steps you have to take. And it sounds very cheesy in a way, because, you know, everyone does that, but it's difficult to explain a book of this size in literally a few seconds. It's almost 400 pages, and it's amazing. It's so good. So I really recommend the MJ DeMarco books. Yeah. There you go. I base all my entries by rolling my dice. It sounds like a good plan. Hey, if the probabilities are on your side and you track stats on it, you know. Oh, the presentation of Tom Hougaard. And then this one, Trading Psychology, full interview, right? Oh, no, wait, not the interview. This one here. It's probably during the same event. Trading Psychology, why normal doesn't make money. This is part 1. There are 7 different parts. And the most important bits and pieces in the book are literally inside his presentation. I like his presentation is pretty much the book. But if you want to support the author, which I also always recommend, you support the author, of course, by buying the book. So a little bit of bearish CVDs here, right? Price moving down, CVD moving up. A little bit of absorption going on. But that is a 3-minute time frame. On the 15, at the moment, right, there's barely a range. Barely a range still. Sasa Horvat, we will do a very big altcoin stream on Sunday. Finish my water. Some YouTuber told me 100K before halving. What's going on? 100K. Yeah, I don't know. One thing is for sure, it ain't me. Trading in the zone is repetitive. It's just that the content is look, it's a fun book to read. I have it for a reason. It was the first one I bought before then after trading the mental game of trading, but it just doesn't really help you per se. It's in a way a bit straightforward where I'm like, yeah, I get it, but it doesn't help me to fix the problem. And with the mental game of trading, he has a couple of models that you can implement, which I have done as well in my very big notebook. I have 8 pages, I think more actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay, so I have 10 pages where I wrote or where I went through his model to work on trading psychology. So yeah, map your pattern, mental hand history, and correct your problem, like 3 different steps. And some of the things that I worked on, because I like working on trading psychology, is I got the strat, so I kind of like work on trading psychology because I find it interesting as well. So if I ever make a mistake nowadays, which doesn't happen often, but it's usually trading psychology, I suppose. So yeah. I've seen that presentation. It's a good one. It's good. He's also very straightforward, Tom Howard. You may want to review YouTube ad settings and it's stalling your live. Ads are popping in every 5 minutes. Maybe better pre-roll. Oh, is that so? I don't know. It's unbalanced. So the setting is, it shouldn't be every 5 minutes. There's no way, right? Like the setting is balanced. So it's not aggressive because that is very high, right? Very interrupted, but balanced is just, I can also put it on like something else, like just every so many minutes, but I don't know. YouTube recommends to put it on balance, so I put it on balance. Do you know how to play poker? I don't. I probably have a very bad poker face as well. Do they not publish those books in Dutch? Not as far as I know. And I'm also I'm an English reader myself. Yeah. So I don't know, and I don't think those books are in Dutch actually. Well, no, of course. My analysis has been done earlier. if we're looking for a C down, you definitely first, you need more weakness, some levels lost before it gets higher probability. But you are not supporting the creator. But not gonna lie, guys, I also use adblocker. So like if where is it? With of course I already give my thinking on your position. And the rest is up to the charts. The all-time high at halving 69k, then 35k dump would be very nice. A big flat would be interesting, hey, John? A big flat, sure. Business-wise, I recommend scaling up. Vern Harnish. I'm gonna open this one. Oh. Let me open this in my browser. $2,413 reviews on Amazon. Interesting. I'll check it out. How much USD are you holding? That's none of your business, unfortunately. So, I always love those questions. You also got to think, why would you even, like, what does it help you with if you know if I hold X amount? Like, is it gonna make you a better trader or not? It won't improve your skills. The best thing that you can do is focus on yourself, not on others. I know that Moon Boys love flashing their positions. Probably not the losses, they only show the wins, you know. And they love trying to make you long or short because of trying to induce FOMO. And I'll make sure to use my affiliate link, which I have as well. But the way they do it is they try to actively influence you to put on a trade right now based on the FOMO by saying, we go do this and that. You got to be part of it. Da da da. Of course, I have an affiliate link as well. It's part of the channel. I trade on BingX myself. So, hey, you know, it's the only one I have. And yes, you do get a small little piece of commission if people trade. The commission that you use in it, that you pay for a trade, like 0.025% or something, goes to me. But what's different here is that we don't shout, oh, you got to be part of it now, and oh, make sure to click on my link and immediately make an account and put on your big size, and you know what I mean? Because that is just bad influence, in my opinion. If anyone wants to support the channel, they know where the like button is, the sub button. They know that the links downstairs are affiliate links. You know, it's, but yeah, it doesn't help anyone how much USD I am holding. Won't help you in a to become a better trader. I was a poker trader before. I was a poker player before trader. Good preparation for the mental game. I can imagine, yeah. The author of The Mental Game of Trading also has a book called The Mental Game of Poker. So, yeah, that's where he started. Crypto Heist, I want to ask you about your perspective. Bitcoin, do we will having a correction to around 30k before making an all-time high? Currently, the probabilities are high. Probabilities are higher. You still get a corrective structure to below 38.5. However, we need to see local weakness, which at the moment we don't. So on the higher time frames, that is a higher probability scenario. Locally, probabilities are higher to move up still. Should I be holding a Bitcoin long? That depends on your plan and strategy. Are you better at English or Dutch? Reading or talking? Probably nowadays it's I don't know. My English and Dutch is talking wise I guess Dutch is a little bit better because it's my native language, but I've been talking English, or I've been speaking English since I was 14 years old every day, because I was a professional gamer in the past. That's where it started. So, and I, of course, may have a little Dutch accent or not. But when I speak Dutch, nowadays, when I speak Dutch, or actually for a while already, I also use English words in my Dutch language. And there was even one guy that asked me, where am I from? When we were talking Dutch to one another, he asked me, where are you from? I'm like, Gouda. He's like, oh, you're from the Netherlands. Yeah. So I don't know, man. I start to have a bit of an English accent as well now. Don't leave us when you get married. Do not get worried, Jay Green. Do not get worried. I won't leave you. I gotta say, I quickly have to fill my bottle if that's okay, because my voice is, you know, be right back. Jeez. Greetings from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Welcome, Senat. Jeez. People from everywhere. Greetings from the Netherlands. What is the percent gain you earn in the last 90 days? I gained 10% about 10 days. Just entering crypto this February. Watch out with your risk, first of all, right? Because as amazing as this sounds, as someone that is new to the industry, winning at the beginning is one of the worst things that can happen to you, because very early you probably get a bit of greed, and the probabilities are high you still lose it all. So if you make profit, make sure to also take out some profit. Save some of the gains, because when you're new in the industry, probabilities are very low that you're going to keep it. And when we talk about percentage gains in the last 90 days, then I think the sheet that is of my previous strategy, because I don't show all of the current statistics I'm tracking, but I can show you Jarvis's sheet. This was my strategy, November 22 to July 23. You can see the amount of setup, win rate, 1 to 3 RR is the only target I have with this strategy. Jarvis, pretty much what he has is what I have, but I tend to trade only Bitcoin, so that would be 34R between November 1 and February 5. This is Jarvis's statistics sheet. He's one of the traders that trades my strategy, and I of course also trade my strategy. But I have a bit of a different sheet that I track stats with as well. So it gives you an idea. So yeah, what to say. RR is risk to reward ratio. So for my strategy, 1 to 3 RR is the most profitable target. Tarun, you're getting lots of new viewers, new traders. Yeah, it's, I guess, when volatility is on the chart, people of course Google as well, like, hey, what's happening? And it's nice. Welcome everyone. Good to have you here. We're in the Q&A session now, of course, as you can see. So, yeah, welcome. Welcome. Happy to host you for a little bit here. I like your maturity. Thanks, Himanshu. Appreciate it, man. I mean, I'm 31 years old, so hey. Yes, the Fox. This is still a possibility. What kind of game did you play in the past? Trackmania. It's not one of the biggest games, of course, like League, Counter-Strike, Dota, whatever, but Trackmania was the game I played professionally for 11 years, 2007 till 2018. Third of the world in that game. You will find the pictures online as well. But I know, it's not millions, but I was happy in 2013, okay? I look in Paris. It was nice, no? Duke, you have good positive ideas and no bullshit. That's the way we like it. No bullshit, straightforward. Maybe that's a bit of Dutch behavior in there as well, as generally Dutch people tend to be very direct. But yeah, say it as it is, you know. No running around. I was on and off crypto since 2016. I see. So you do have some experience. If you're in and out since 2016, then at least you have experience in different markets, right? Bull and bear. So that helps. That helps as well. And building a solid strategy is very important, right? So if people here do not have a solid strategy based on data, I very much recommend making one. John, did you play live poker? Asks Mr. Seeb. Would be interesting if you have some videos maybe of yourself playing poker. That would be really cool. Usually I find TA based on Elliott so confusing, but I like this channel and enjoy the ideas and thoughts you share. Thanks, Infinity. I try to make Elliott Waves as easy to read as possible when I go through my scenarios. So, of course, I always keep my charts very, very clean when I present the different scenarios and videos, and then I try to only have the areas of interest on a chart with clear colors, color coded to the count as well. So green 1, green box, right? Common target area, less common is orange, that sort of stuff, right? So I try to flat common is green, less common is orange, dark is rare, right? So, or even less common. So I try to only put on the chart what is relevant. All the other stuff is not relevant. So for example, with the where is it? With this count here, it's totally irrelevant. Like I used to have this on the chart, right? And then you have another 1 2 and another 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5, but it's not relevant. So I try to remove it so that it doesn't give any confusion to what we are looking for. And that people that are new to Elliott Waves or might not really understand it, I hope that I can present Elliott Waves in such a way where I respect all the rules of Elliott Waves, but still make it very understandable what areas we are looking for. Like, what is the support area? What is the resistance area? If price hits this, how do the probabilities change, right? That sort of stuff, yeah. So thanks for hanging out here. Have you heard of Bangsa Holdings? No, I actually didn't. I haven't heard about it, to be honest. I don't know. Can we see your trading strategy videos? Yes, absolutely. But that's in Diamond. That's the Diamond membership. Of course, I can't put that public, like, ta-da. So that in Diamond, that's where people trade and learn my strategy. It's not a signal group. I do post setups every morning. I make a setups update video as well. And helping people to develop their strategy, because we also have a one-pager. Yes, I talk about the 6 steps, but there's more detail in the one-pager plus the Excel sheets and stuff. So yeah. And then lost it all. Yeah, I had a similar experience. So yeah, been there, done that. Check. It's like in the journey of becoming consistently profitable, there's probably a few things everyone has done. 1, start with trend lines and patterns. 2, follow the Moon Boys on YouTube. 3, start at the beginning and win some money, and then you lose it. And then 4, okay, time to start studying, right? So yeah. Yes, GSLG, yeah. I was there. Paris Games Week 2013, Omar. We were at the same event. I don't know, maybe... did you watch the Trackmania Grand Final? If so, you've seen me. But there were thousands of people in front of me, so I don't really... probably didn't see you. But bearish scenario on what time frame, David? So the bearish scenario on a 4-hour is a flat, but then we need to see local weakness, which we don't yet. Probabilities are higher for an impulse to the upside instead of an ABC and a flat. Locally, bearish scenario is a, where is it? Flat as well. And then we also again need to see local weakness. So just now, earlier, once price started ranging here for a bit, right? Probability is high to take the high. Why? 1, 2, 1, 2. So we're looking for 3 and then 4, 5, 4, 5. But if you go to the 5 minutes, potentially you have a bit of a 4 in here. But yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, or 4, 5, 4, 5. Minimum for a wave C and then a bigger flat. But probabilities are higher for an impulse. Unless we start losing some levels or see clear signs of weakness. What do you use to enter your data? Excel, just Excel. Yeah. No, at the time of the competition was in 2013, and now we're 2024, of course. I'm 31 years old, so in September last year. So I wasn't 9. Would be quite impressive. What was your in-game nickname? Koens. Oh wait, shouldn't do this. Yeah, you're probably gonna see more and more Bitcoin stuff nowadays. But I played for Acer, Trackmania, NOS. That's a news page as well. This was a long time ago. Koens is also a snowboarder, and I give I'm a global keynote speaker. I did a 24-hour charity stream. But then if you write Koens Trackmania, ta-da! That's me. Man, I won so many LAN parties, got so much shit. I always sold it on, we have 2 websites, Tweakers and Marktplaats, the Dutchies will know. I always sold my stuff there. So, yeah. Won these Raider Cups. Raider Cup is an important cup in France. Won the first edition. I'm a global keynote speaker. I speak at events around the world as well. Did a TEDx talk in Germany. It's still the biggest audience, 900. So, yeah. My setup back in the day, in the past. Yeah, fun times, no? So my nickname was Koens, and that is why the channel is called Koens Trading. My nickname when I started, by the way, was Koen, And then it became Koens because of something that happened in the first year of my career. And then I always kept the Z, and now it's my brand, also in the gaming and esports industry. I'm in the gaming and esports industry now for 18 years, and after gaming, I was a television host in the Netherlands on Fox Sports. I'm a global keynote speaker. I'm a board member of the Global Esports Federation. So I'm not a television host anymore, but the other I do. So I'm a global or a board member of the Global Esports Federation and global keynote speaker, YouTuber, I suppose, in a way. And trading is, I happen to have a bit of a thing with trading, and my strategy allows me to do other stuff, which is very nice. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that one as well, Jay Green. It's interesting, right, what he thought, but yeah, he is not necessarily trying to pinpoint the exact level. It's just a general thing he sees is you could still get a big move down, right? You can still get a big dump as he predicted in his analysis, but he's less accurate. It might take weeks or months before his expectation comes to fruition. What do you, Excel. Mainly cash gains. 20 to 30 altcoins. You trade 20 to 30 alts? Holy shit. Or is this Spols? that's a lot, yeah. As a trader, I only trade Bitcoin and starting ETH and Solana based on the results of others in the group. I don't do leverage. Keep building the bags until August, September 2024. I see. Rejection. I mean, we're close to the weekly gap low. Monthly gap top is there. So these are the levels of interest, really. Subscribers. I don't know what the subscriber number is. My voice is starting. Maybe you can hear, for the people that are here for a while now, you can hear I talk a little bit softer now. Because at the beginning, I'm very excited to be live and speak to everyone. So I raise my voice, but then after a few hours, I can start to feel it. Almost 3 hours again. Yesterday online for 3 hours. Day before 5 hours. Today 3 hours. So yeah. Hopefully on Sunday I still have a voice when we do the big altcoin stream. Because T. Clepson, your individual impulse, right, to the upside would be your single 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But inside, especially, look, at the moment, this doesn't matter anymore, right? So we don't need it on the chart. But as price at that moment in time was moving to the upside here, we want to get a better idea of, hey, where do we get a bigger corrective structure? So you're going to observe, okay, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Reason, there's a lot of overlap here, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. It's a nice structure as well for a triple 1, 2 here. Actually, another one here as well with overlap. Then you get the big volume pump. So the thing is, in an impulse volume, you have your 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, a bit bigger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? You have your 5-wave structure. But inside a wave 3, you have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And of course also in 1 and 5, but usually wave 3 is the longest, strongest wave. So it's the easiest wave to identify a sub-degree wave 5, which then is the internal 5-wave structure. And then inside this wave 3, right here, we have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In other words, if we are on a daily time frame and you can identify a 5-wave impulsive structure, Then on the 4-hour time frame, you can identify a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure. And then on the 1 hour, you can identify a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wave structure. And then on the 15, you can identify another 1, 2, 3. So you go to lower time frames, and when the price is moving at that moment in time, we don't really know, like, hey, are we going to 50K, right? But what we do know is that, hey, we have a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2 here. Why? Your highest amount of volume is in this push up. And if we look at an impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, your wave 3 most commonly, by far most commonly, is the highest volume move. So when the highest volume appeared here with the highest move, not looking at the Newsweek here, the highest volume here, right? This is of course a red, right? Don't pay attention to this. Highest volume here. This is your 3. Now, as you have a couple of 1, 2s, you're going to be looking for 4, 5s. However, we know 4, 5s can be very, very extended because a wave 4 generally takes a lot more time to form compared to a wave 2. So if we think about an impulse, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, you get a big 3, and then you get longer for 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. Generally, this is a lot longer than this because a wave 4 most commonly is longer in time than a wave 2. And that's typically what you see, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and then you get into a couple of 4, 5s, and price can move high still with 4, 5s, right? But that's because of the wave 4s being so long in time, and then the wave 5 is still an impulsive structure. So the biggest impulse here is then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But inside this wave 3, you have sub-degrees, which is time related. And that is why when it is relevant, or when an impulse is starting to form, you look at the different 1, 2s, because based on the different 1, 2s, before a big impulse up, you get an idea of how many 4, 5s you can expect, which will help you to identify the potential high. So there you go. So you hold a nice long from earlier, but if you see opportunity for bigger new moves, do you add to your trade or make new longs if you... I make a new one, yes. So for example, I mentioned earlier in the live stream actually that right, we have the potential here of an impulse to the upside. Holy moly. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we still are not out of the danger zone for a flat. Obviously, from an Elliott Wave point of view, I'm not interested. This is personal, no financial advice. This is follow your own stuff. I'm not interested in shorts. Because if we have a flat, we are going to be looking for this to be an A, B, C, wave 4. And then I observe what price does. And potentially then I can get a new one in for a move to the upside. Yeah. So I will always keep an eye on new opportunities to enter, but they need to be good. And I'm involved on the 1 hour, 4 hour, right? So yeah. The like button, John said, or Mark said, 229. Almost 250. It's close to like the all-time high, I think that is, of the channel. I think 250. Yeah, during when we had 500 people watching, I think we had like 250-ish likes. Doesn't, yeah, we're not too far away now. Yeah. From the start of December high to 49K, a B, CY. Oh, this, yeah. I know what you mean, the flat or the wave Y. But on a larger time frame, it doesn't matter time-wise. So yeah, you can count it as a B there, or you can have a flat or WXY. But time-wise, wave 4 it's still short, and your low is the same anyway. And the highest probability for me here is the ABC down. So you're talking about either WXY or you have a flat ABC, but preferably here, three-wave structure, ABC. But even if your wave 4 is here, and this is your three-wave, the low is the same. Time-wise, it still works as well. But on a weekly time frame, right, doesn't matter where you would start the corrective structure, this correction here, even if you would start it here, is still very short in time compared to the impulse and this range. Lowering the probabilities that this is your second wave 2 or your wave 4 in a 1 2 1 2 continuation 3 or 1 2 3 4 5, because it didn't even hit the 382 fib time in both cases, which is something for people that are interested. It's something that I also talk about on the channel, through your channel. If you go to the macro high time frame, right, cycle macro high time frame videos, here I go in more depth in the recent one here. Ah, League of Legends, I see. They also had Counter-Strike, Just Dance. There was a lot going on. Yeah. I really know, but can you explain a bit what method are you using for? It's not Elliott Wave related. So of course I share my Elliott Wave thoughts and potential setups from an Elliott Wave point of view in detail, and when there is a potential setup and stuff. But the main strategy I have is traded without any Elliott Wave. Like, it's not Elliott Waves. There's bits and pieces of Elliott Waves inside, but you don't need to know any Elliott Wave theory to trade my day trading strategy. I can go to any chart, do not do any Elliott Wave analysis, and trade my strat. So I wanted to make it as simple as possible. So, yeah. So you don't have to know anything about Elliott Waves to trade it at all. Yeah. Also played live online tournaments, cash game. You can play with each other against one another sometimes. See who wins. B channel. I'm short without stop loss. That's okay. B channel, by the way, everyone is sarcastic here. Thanks, B channel, for the 2. Of course it is. I know. So first of all, I know it's sarcastic because B channel is a diamond member, by the way. I know him by now. And second, as a serious answer, if you are short, stick to your own plan and based on your strategy, right? No stop loss is not something I recommend. No. Should I short now? Depends on your plan and strategy. Maybe a band-aid. Yeah, only 3 hours, man. Okay, I gotta be a bit quicker here. Look at that baby face on Koons. I know, right? The good old times on the pics. Retired on Liquipedia. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I am a retired pro gamer there. Stacy, my son is almost 10 and he's amazing at video games to where he could be professional even at his age. I was a video game designer years back. How do I get him involved professionally? He's almost 10. Well, first of all, your son is too young to get scouted, even in a B team, even in a second team. However, there's 3 things that I recommend for him to increase his chances of becoming a pro gamer and get scouted for potentially a B team first and then an A team later. So first of all, I mean, play an esports title, but the first opportunity comes from playing the game and appearing in the ranking lists, right? So Rocket League ranking list, the top 100 is visible, for example. And the higher you go, the more people will start to know your name, so higher probability you get scouted. The second option is you make content. With or without face, depends on what you like, of course. But the more content he makes, the higher the chances of someone finding him. Because you only need one viewer that says, I want this kid. And there you go. So content is like building your CV, like curriculum vitae, like your CV, I guess, in English. I don't know. Like when you apply for a job, you give your CV with all your experience, but the content shows the experience. The best thing you can do is just show what you can do, right? And then the third option is a mix between content, and then use the content to proactively reach out to teams and say, hey, I'm this guy, write some info about yourself, about your goals, about why this team, and then a link to the content of your son. And then the team immediately sees the skills instead of, oh, we need to play with him. No, you can actually see what he can do. So those are three choices, I suppose. Now, I got scouted online, but we're talking about 2007 when I got scouted by a pro team online, because I appeared in the in the pro scene. I became better, and my name started to go around, and that's when they approached me. Yeah. So these are the three options. And also play tournaments, right? So if in games and stuff, play tournaments, play events. Even if you're solo, participate in tournaments. In there's many free events, but it's very good to play tournaments because you want your kid to get experience with nerves. Because once you go to a global stage, you can't back down. If you make a mistake, then there's thousands of people that see that mistake and that will write you on social media. Or whatever, so be very early with introducing competitiveness, play the tournaments, get comfortable being nervous and work on it. Yeah. And eventually, probably when he goes to high school or something, there might be a high school esports team, especially in America. That's the thing with universities as well, if you become a bit older. So you get more experience. Target for the day. There's never really a target for the day, I suppose. But we have probabilities with the scenarios locally, which at the moment is higher for an impulsive move up. And then we just look for resistances, right? 52K and then 53.3K above. Because the day is still long. We are looking for 1 2 1 2 1 2 3 4 5 4 5. We might be in a couple of 4 5s, right, in a bullish scenario. So it might be a bit of a grinding structure to the upside with impulses in 5. So 4 impulse 5, 4 impulse 5. So wave 4s can take a while as well. What do you and the top, right, over here, 51 point. From a macro perspective, no. Still expect higher, absolutely. From a macro perspective, absolutely still expecting higher, because so far we don't see any weakness, and also this is a 3-wave structure, not a 5-wave move so far. This range here is too short to be the same degree as this wave 2 for 4 and 2. So we're still looking for a bigger range to form later. I'm a lover and a fighter. I was driving on the same service that you on ESL2. Anonymous. Have we ever played against each other? Do I need to remember a name somewhere? Oh, Trackmania and it still is fun. I love Trackmania. Yeah, maybe a band-aid. You're here now. What will be the... Yeah, okay, so here we... Short term, higher probability to still move up. I actually just explained it. This is only an ABC if you start losing some levels. But at the first things first, you want to lose this white box here, 50.7K. But probability is higher for an impulse at the moment. So we need local weakness. That is what we're looking for. Local weakness. And at the moment, there's not yet local weakness to think about potentially a flat compared to an impulse. rising wedge. It's too early to call a rising wedge here with the price action you have, and also this over here. So from an Elliott wave perspective, the rising wedge you're looking for here would then be an ending diagonal, and an ending diagonal always needs to have zigzags in the waves. So every wave is a 3-wave structure, right? Because we are here, of course, looking for then eventually 4 and 5s. So then you have your ending diagonal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All of the waves need to be zigzag structures or zigzag family structures. This move here is definitely impulsive. So of course you can do this, but this is just trend lines. Also, an expanding diagonal, an expanding wedge in that case, is very, I shouldn't even say wedge because a wedge is different. An expanding diagonal is very rare. Most commonly, right, from an Elliott wave perspective, you see contracting diagonals. An expanding diagonal is rare. So therefore, the moment you see this, you already should be like, okay, it doesn't have the highest probabilities. Expanding structures never have the highest probabilities. So an expanding triangle, an expanding diagonal, this never has the highest probabilities. Depends on your plan. I love to talkies to you about game development. I have some ideas that I believe you would be interested in hearing. Could I DM? You can always DM me, Stacy, of course. Yeah, no worries. I have some connections here and there in the industry, of course, after all those years, but also with some developers. But of course, they don't really. They very much have their own schedules. Of course, like developing a game takes, for the bigger developers, takes years. Yeah, if you want to develop something yourself, can be very fruitful, right? Can be useful. I was giving a presentation for the University of Amsterdam, and there was a kid in my class who is now developing a game himself. It's a shooter for the mobile phone, and he expects to be finished in about 4 years. It's pretty cool. You have 8K subs. Yeah, correct. I don't know how much we're on now because I haven't checked, but when Mark said it, Mark said, yo, Koen, already a while ago, congrats on the 8K. And at that moment in time, I had 8,000, what was it, 37 or something, 39. I haven't checked since. What's up, Papa? Papa, by the way, is sarcastic. Do you play PUBG? I have played some PUBG. Yeah, I have played some PUBG. It's not like something I play often. I rarely play games nowadays because my hobby is my work. I prefer to like hobby around, I suppose. Mark has done some marketing. What's up, City Lights? Welcome here. You need a break. Yeah, I probably need lunch soon. 3 hours and 15 minutes in. And then the next video will be tonight. Karyan was a G. Karyan was my teammate in Big Grip Gaming. As well as Frostbull. This was the logo. This was my first ever professional team, and sure, we won. We won so much. It was like, what a great year. Let's see if the lineup is still here. Let's see if we can still. Yeah, I know that the team doesn't exist anymore, but oh wait, maybe it's here. Ah, there we go. Koen. You see, I told you, right? My name at the beginning was Koen. But during this event, right, which was in 2008, that is where my name changed from Koen to Koens. It's actually funny we find this now. This is the event that we managed to win where my name forever changed to Koens. And there's there's a story behind it. So yeah, good old times. So yeah, I was in a team here. You might recognize some as well. And then later with Team Acer, I was a teammate of Frostbull. And yeah, seeing these names, man. Good old times. Nostalgia. Do you consider daily ETF Bitcoin? No. No, I'm not fundamental at all, so I don't pay any attention to news, ETF. I'm 100% technical. Thanks, Jared. Jared's already here for a little while as well. Hey, Jared. Not only during the live stream per se, but on the channel. Appreciate you commenting a lot as well. I do a lot more ones than twos. Yeah, it's as long as you kind of like if you want to get an idea of when a move might end, it's good to know how many ones or twos there are. Stacy, you're a breath of fresh air. Thankies. It's a funny word. Thank you so much for being so honest and offering new traders with true information rather than the big crypto info. I now know of you and 2 others. Yeah, thanks, Stacy. Appreciate it. Thanks for your kind words. It's just trying to be real, I suppose, right? So, and I love engaging. I love streaming. So, I love chatting with the community. But yeah, thanks. Thanks for being one of the 3. I've been around for the past 4 years. Jeez. Stacey, that's a while. It's longer than me. What is the lowest target price? What's up, G-san? Depends on the time frame. So depends on the time frame that you're talking about. On the macro, that would be 10K, but before we even start talking about it, we need a lot more weakness, and currently there's no weakness. So and locally, probabilities are also higher for the impulse, as mentioned. So yeah, we need stop loss. Yeah, thanks again, B channel. What's up? Thanks, Freddy. Name just joined. Atlantean Angel, what's up? How are you doing? From here to the final high before dropping down to how many larger wave 4 pullbacks are likely? 1 or 2 more. It depends a little bit what we do with this structure. So you have your wait, where's my? I have the bullish scenario. So it's 1 or 2 more, no? But it's not. We don't yet know. So either your 3 is in, and then your 4, and then you look for 5, 3, right, to finish 3, and then another 4 and another 5, or your 3 moves up here, and then you get 4, 5 to finish 3, and then another 4, 5. Bit difficult to say because this 4 is very, very short. So this ABC down here might be part of like this too. So then you have your 1 2 1 2 1 2, right? 1 2, and then another 1 2, and then 3 4 5 4 5 4 5 4. You know what I mean? So we'll figure out later. But you expect 1 more 4 5 in a bullish scenario, minimum. Potentially 2. Until Satoshi appears. What's up, Noah? Sorry to hear. Yeah, in a trend towards the upside, right? The trend is your friend. Soccer with cars, Rocket League. I've done that as well. Yeah. You can join the community. There's a Discord link in the description. So, and I may have to look at if some people are auto banned, because if you have an account that's younger than 3 days, it's a protection against scammer, so you appear in the ban list. Wait, there's a few here. Let me unban. Green, Surf, Jubilant. Then we have some scammers, and that's it. Yeah. So, do you take courses building your YouTube channel? No, I've never. I just started. Everything that has happened over the past year is completely new to me. I've never been big on social media. I mean, I was a professional gamer, so of course I had some esports pages and you know, those type of stuff, but not like you know, what's happening now, where also with YouTube so I made a bit of a plan. Yeah, I did a bit of research and you know, but it's just starting, and then I try to provide as much value as I can, and if people like it, they subscribe, I suppose. So no, I just started. It's of course a stupid answer in a way, but I just decided. So I wanted to share, because I had a few reasons to start the channel, and then I just started. I made my plan, what I wanted to do with the channel, which is in my blue notebook, magic notebook, and here. Yeah, Koens Trading YouTube. So a couple of things that I sorted out was language, content, banners, target audience, time investment, comments and community, disclaimer, future plans, social media channels, competitors, goal for the channel, SEO and keywords, plan of action, partnerships. Because when I do something, I want to do it, and I want to at least try my best and try to do it good, and don't just necessarily wing it completely. But the short answer is I just started, because what I wrote in here in the book is a few hours of work and a bit of watching some videos, and then you just go. And then everything that happened after, that's based on feedback. So I added probabilities to every video, opened a Discord channel, made the memberships also because of feedback, as people were interested in, like, hey, you know, Elliott Wave, can you teach me something? And then I made the gold level is the whole course. Then I got a lot of questions about how do you trade, and then I talk about it and show statistics, but that's when Diamond came in, right? And then based on feedback in Diamond, we now have Diamond Legend, where after 3 months of being in Diamond, you can change your subscription to gold or silver, but still have access to Diamond. So it's all based on feedback and just like so yeah, I don't know, it's the way it goes. Also with partnerships on YouTube, that's also based on the community. I was already trading BingX, but very early on I had 5 partners on the channel. I had 5 different exchanges, and the reason I had 5 different partners is I told the community, I said, guys, it's up to you. You show me what your favorite one is. So if I can see in the amount of registrations at a certain platform and the volume traded there, I know what the highest voted is, and then I continue with that one. And BingX was 1, MaxC was 2, and then the third place was basically all 0, because we had Bybit, Qcoin, and Femex, and they were all pretty much 0. So yeah, so it's also based on feedback, and I implement things based on feedback. So yeah, I play Trackmania racing game. Pleasure, Stacy. Could you have no, altcoins is going to be on Sunday. Sunday is going to be altcoin day. Did you ever experience a form of stage fright? Never, actually, or even trading on YouTube. Well, I don't like. Well, look, trading is also money involved, and trading psychology is important. So I care about how I trade, but it's no one's business to know about my portfolio size, for example. Now, in Diamond, I share my strategy. I think that is the most trustworthy thing that you can do. If you share your strat, people themselves can track statistics. And since October, people have been tracking statistics, and they get the same results, which is nice, but as expected. So I don't really like copy trading, because I like to trade for myself, right? Like, just it adds another layer on top of your trading if you do copy trading as well. And with when I was a pro gamer, I never had stage fright. I'm also a global keynote speaker, and I also don't have stage fright there. So I speak in front of hundreds. My biggest audience was 900 in real life in Germany during TEDx, and my biggest online was 11 or 1200. So yeah. Best advice is, right, not necessarily introduce him to Dota, but let him play the game that he is passionate about. Because if you force someone into a direction like, hey, you got to play Dota or League because the prize pools are high, but if he doesn't enjoy it, he will never make it as a professional because he's going to give up. Because you're going to have ups and the downs are going to hit hard. So I played Trackmania. It's not the biggest game, but it got me to where I am today. Because thanks to Trackmania, a lot of stuff happened, and now I'm here. Yeah, I can plan it. Yeah, true, Bruno. I can plan it. That's a good one. It's nice you mentioned the Olympics, because with the Global Esports Federation, we actually talk with the Olympics. The Esports Liaison Group. We are part of that group. Yes, academy teams, correct. Monthly order block now. The monthly gap is still 53.3k, so that on a monthly level, that for me is an important level, 53.3k. Where did Kun come from? Well, yeah, Kun, of course, the name. The reason it turned into Kunz is because during that event, what I showed earlier, right? So here, Kun, right? So when we were playing for Big Grip, we won everything in 2007, 2008, like that 1 year season, basically. And this was the final event of pretty much the year. And before we played the finals, one member in my team decided to, like, hey guys, let's have a bit of fun. Everyone is gonna play with the double Z in his name, one small and one big one. So Kun became Kunz, one small, one big Z. And then Karjan, right? Karjan became Kars. And then we had Jeremy, Jeremes, right? Or Jeris was his name. Mens was Men's, right? Ois, Velocis, Yums. And so everyone had two Zs in the name. And we played with a car skin, which someone made in 5 minutes, like just a random car skin for fun as well. Now, when we won this event, right, so when we won it, soon after, a couple of team members quit. They won, we pretty much won everything in that year, and they were like, we did what we wanted to do, and it's time for us to move on. But then the team kind of fell, and with some members of the team, of course, we remained and then went to another team. So not Big Grip Gaming anymore. But in memory of that first year and in memory of this team, and it was very fun, I always kept one of the two Zs in my name to always remember where I come from. And that is the story behind the Z in my name since 2008. Which now is a whole brand. So I use it everywhere. So that's the story behind the Z. The Z is a memory to that particular final event that we won. After which the team, some members left, and then I'm old as well nowadays. No, I won't change it. No, it doesn't matter. And we continuously track more statistics, so we always try to tweak it and improve it. But it's not something I change at the moment. What's up, Christian? You are late. To hit the like. You are 261. Holy shit. That's probably a new like all-time high. Damn. 262. We're even getting close to like 300 nowadays. That's crazy. Just ordered a poll for my live streams. OnlyFans, right, Mark? OnlyFans. Maybe that's why you're engaged? Yes. Probably. Yes. I mean, I guess people call it different, but I already used gaps before ICT blew up. But I don't. It's just something I use. I definitely don't like claim anything. It's just I use it. So the high, the low. These two monthly candles, and then this is your gap. ICT is ICT. I just use gaps. It's also completely different to how he uses gaps, I guess. But yeah. Wait. Clean up the chart. That up. Did you get Ashley some flowers? I hope she's not watching. Wait, let me check my WhatsApp here. You never know. She did write me, but just if I'm having a good day. Okay, cool. So I can say it. Yes, I'm gonna get them this afternoon. Yeah, for Valentine, we already went to the cinema yesterday. So we wanted to check out a movie, and we watched a nice movie, had dinner with candles, and we did it yesterday because if you go to cinemas today and stuff, everything is full. So yesterday is always a good moment. And then yeah, tonight we'll just have some nice dinner and spend some time together this evening. We are watching Suits now, but I think it would be cool to actually watch a bit of a movie maybe together. Another one. Big resistance. Well, first we have the weekly gap 52, and then 53.3k is more important to me. So weekly gap low is okay, but the monthly gap top is more important. Sending the email today. Cool. What's up, Yups? Is 10k still on the table? Yes, but there's no local weakness to suggest 10k, but it's not completely off the table. I also spoke about it in the analysis earlier and in the high time frame video, which on my channel is here. Bitcoin Macro Elliott Wave videos, this one here. Day of love, exactly. What skills do you learn as a pro gamer that helps on YouTube trading? Well, I think it's more about the person that you have to become to be a pro gamer that will help you in trading. It's more a personality thing, I personally believe, because the game that I played it's very fast paced, right? I have to memorize the tracks very well, high coordination, no teamwork because it's a solo game unless you play 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, but at championships, like the World Championship, is 1v1, v1, v1. But it's more the person you have to become. And that has a lot to do with discipline, structure, planning, coaching, communication. And those are skills that you develop while you grow up and as a gamer. So because I combined my career with my studies, and eventually I was a medical student while still being a pro gamer as well. So yeah. Can I sub using crypto? No, I only have a Patreon or the YouTube memberships at the moment. I don't yet have crypto options. Yeah. You'll get a green screen soon. I like you don't like my background? Mark, is that what you're saying? Mark, where's the comment? Yeah? Is that what you're saying? You don't like this? Okay. Thanks, Bettina. What's up? French name. Key levels above weekly gap low, monthly gap top, below the white box here, 50.9, 50.7K. Yeah, and then we have simple support resistance here at 50.2. If you talk about support resistance, that is. From an Elliott Wave point of view, where highest probability this is an impulsive structure at the moment. And the alternative is an A, B, C for a flat. But for a wave C down, you definitely first want to see local weakness and some levels lost. Lamalarek, Bing X so far the best after many months of use. Makes and Bybit not so reliant and not so responsive at Bing X when there are large dips. Yeah, same. I know. I've been there for a long time, and yeah, I like it. It's nice to see that people agreed. So that's why they voted this one. So and what we always try to do now with Bing X is always have campaigns. There's actually a new one which I haven't announced yet, by the way. So there's a new campaign that's already there, but for existing users. So for people that are already trading on Bing X, even if you're new, you can make use of it. But it has to do with getting USDT cash, 100, 300, 500, or 1,000, which is based on trading volume. So you just trade whatever, the way you trade. And then depending on the trading volume, you get USDT cash. And then you can trade with that as well. So, but I still have to actually announce it. The link is not that link is not in the description. Even though it's already there. So if you trade on Bing X, you are already automatically part of this event now, if you at least registered through one of the links below. Even when I didn't announce it, because it's not a separate link for this campaign. It's just, hey, you trade on Bing X, you are automatically part of the bonus for the volume. So it's just we try to do a lot of things so that the community can, I really value the fact they want to support the channel by registering. And in return, of course, I really want to give them free money, bonuses, trial funds, early access, exclusive stuff. So it's just a partnership with Bing X and the channel, but also the, you traders and myself that I want to provide value. Inner locus of control when it comes to performance, yes, absolutely. Let me know, Liquid. Put it in the chat. I'll check it after the stream. Karn is playing TM till today. Even yes, correct. He's still making videos. Yep. Karn and poker last season, the autumn season in Trackmania on track. What was it? 14 in the red series or something. They had a battle against one another for the world record. It was fun to see. Poker and Karyan both were teammates. Poker in Acer and Karyan in B Grip Gaming. I see. Maybe when he's a bit older, but it's good that he has a variety of interests. 150 subs. I don't know where we are now. Where are we now? Last time I refreshed, it was so this morning we started with 7,960. When I refreshed earlier, it was 8,037. Now it's 8,125. That's more than... What did you say, Mark? 150. Yes. 165. 165 subscribers in a day. Or today so far. Man. That's crazy. Thanks everyone for hanging out and also pressing the sub button if you enjoy what we're doing. So of course your support there is very much appreciated. That's crazy. It's the second highest day ever, because the best one was during the dump when we were live here. Wait, this one. That is when we had 200 or something. There were 200 subscribers. I went from, what was it, 5,800 to 6,050 or something with the channel. So that was so far the biggest one. Yeah. With leverage, ROE, return of E. I know ROI, but return of E. What's the E? Am I clueless here? I should actually be at the bottom. Who says bye bye, by the way? Okay, Daddy Mania, wait. Thanks, Stacy. Let me quickly go down. We're almost at the bottom again. He actually does have high functional. Oh wait, your kid. I see. Gaming, of course, is a way out as well for kids with autism, as they can control everything there. Check Discord. I will check Discord, yeah. But I will do it after the stream. How can I identify what is the lowest point of this impulse? What's up, Balas? How can I identify what is the lowest point of this impulse 3-4 move? Not too sure what you mean per se. Of course, the lowest point of the impulse is here. The lowest point of the recent impulse is here. And if you're thinking about a wave 3 or 4, currently, this can be your wave 4 low, right? Zigzag down, wave 4 low. And let me have a look here. Yeah. And then you can count another impulse up, but you still want to see a 4 and a 5. So now now you have the flat, which is the bearish one, and the bullish one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, with the bullish one having the higher probability, as long as no levels are lost or no clear weakness is shown. Does that answer the question? So lowest point of this impulse 3-4 move. If not, then make sure to ask it again. I will analyze alts on Sunday. Yes, correct. Trackmania is very fast. Yo, see you, Mark. Yeah, it can take a while. Discipline. Yep. Love the background. Can you change your face? I'll try. Go have a haircut. What's up, Dave Digital? Thanks for being here. You're switching. You're taking each other's position. Oh. Even you make that a mania next day or two, they take your place. But then I become competitive because I can still battle easily with Karyan and poker, no problem. Bring Ashley on. Even with Ashley yesterday, we didn't have this many subscribers. My fiance, for the second time ever, was on the live stream yesterday for a bit. Around the 3 hour and 5 minute mark, 3 hour 10-minute mark, that is where my fiance came in. If you're interested in checking the live stream of yesterday, second time ever. First time was many months ago. Oh, good job, Stacy. Good job. VST demo trading competition. Now, of course, the trick is to do it on a real account. That would be absolutely amazing, of course. Demo trading, never really recommended because you don't really train your trading psychology because it's not the hard-earned money. So I usually recommend, like, hey, start with a very low budget account, right? Very low, whatever you can lose, but the lowest you can get. And then work your way up from there. So you use real money, real losses. Because with a demo trading account, you don't really feel it. I started on crypto. Yeah, that is crazy, eh? Maybe a mandate. Psychology video call. That should stay closed and cause most people severe anger problems. Maybe it has to do with the thing with the games is, of course, that first of all the dopamine system is activated, lots of rewards, and then the competitiveness comes in as well, especially with competitive games, and yeah, But luckily, not all gamers, of course, are angry or shout or stuff, or anger problems. One of a Korean YouTuber introduced you today. Would you mind linking him? I'd be interested as well. Say hi, because I don't know. But I'm happy to check out his channel and leave a message there. That's very kind. I don't know. It's like YouTube crypto so far has been actually quite incredible. Andy is amazing. Andy Bitcoin Census, really, really cool. And then you have, I spoke very shortly to Piper. I think he's from Crypto Wars. In the chat of Alexo Crypto, which is also really cool. So yeah, it's a big but small world at the same time, I suppose. How can I find your TEDx talk? Probably you look for my name, Koen Schobbers, TEDx, and then you'll find it. Koen's Trackmania, you'll find my name, and then just put my name on. Was quite emotional because I spoke about stuff with regards to my gaming career. A double 1-2. So if you look for an impulse, you have a wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? But inside a wave 1, inside a wave 3, and inside a wave 5, you have a lower degree impulsive structure. So if on a 4-hour chart you can count a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then on the 15-minute you can count an impulse in the 1, in the 3, and in the 5. So a lower degree, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which now means that if I can count a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right, to finish this 3, I now have a double 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. And this is how things build up, right? So you can have multiple 1, 2s. I will be channel. Probably first have some lunch. Yes, I see. Interesting, interesting. Always love learning. Did the analysis change from the beginning of the stream? No. Probability so far higher. This is an impulsive structure compared to a flat, which is still the same. Only if we see bigger weakness or levels lost are we looking for a move to the downside, for a flat. But at the moment, that's not yet the case. We are still ranging in. From India, what's up, Chuhan Bhai? I'm doing very well, thank you, thank you. How are you doing? Good to have you here. I will go soon or another 4-hour stream. Jeez. I checked Atlas last night. Oh, the yearly. Yeah, I don't use the yearly, but I don't know if I didn't even know if you can go to a yearly time frame. But yeah. Aniantino. What's up, Rishabh? Welcome. A young investor. That's what we like to see. Make sure you have a plan, of course. And yeah, welcome to the channel, man. I only know one other person. Philippines. This is the YouTuber. Wait, which one is it, Ji-san? The Korean? Trade Travel Chill? Uh, 50k, yes. If you go back to 50.00, like, right? 50k with the zeros, you're likely going to go below 48 for a flat. Have you watched the More Crypto Online channel, also doing Elliott Wave analysis? He is one of the reasons I made my channel. So of course the reasons has, so the channel has a few, there's a few reasons I started the channel. First of all, in different communities I was asked like, hey, can I make some videos and explain some stuff? That's a little bit where it started. But then I also watched content online, and for a little bit, just a little, I watched More Crypto Online as well. But I have a certain, and I can imagine this is definitely not for everyone. the case, because I have a certain level in Elliott waves, so I know the rules. And the problem I have with his content, even though, like, look, Ben himself, I don't know him in real life, but I'm sure if I meet him in real life, he's an amazing guy. I would love to have a coffee with him in London, where he lives, and then talk about YouTube, talk Elliott waves, talk stuff, right? Because I think what he has done with his channel is very inspiring. It's how it's grown, and you know, it's incredible what he's done and what he's doing with so many videos. But I think the analysis part is that the problem I had as a viewer myself is that very often he doesn't stick to the rules, and it's details, right? But some things don't work. They can't. It's an incorrect count. And as a viewer, I got a bit annoyed, and then I was like, why don't I do the same? I upload 3 videos a day, but I stick to the rules. I'm very rule based, and only focus on Bitcoin, because you know that's my focus anyway. So I think as a what he has achieved is amazing, and he's a big inspiration on how he has grown his channel. And at the same time, the reason I made my channel is because of a, I suppose, opportunity that I saw, where I was like, well, you know, he doesn't really stick to the rules all the time, which is a bit annoying to me, because I know, because of my experience and my knowledge. Of course, many people that don't have that experience like myself will not see it, which is okay. But because I am experienced, I do see it, and yeah. So that's an important reason why I also then made the channel, to hopefully educate people a bit as well, while making a. So also another thing I wanted to do, which is not related to what he does, is I wanted to educate as well. So show people how to pull the fibs, and you know, how to get to the targets, and what is common, what is less common, and probabilities, and yeah. So I think it's amazing what he has done, and I'm very impressed, and he's a big inspiration in that perspective. But I think it's maybe it's a bit like like his success is what made it more difficult, where he does so many videos. It's quantity above quality, and I like quality above quantity. Yeah, I guess something like this. No? So yeah. Yeah, another one. I know. Yeah, Stacy, you never know what's happening online on YouTube, right? There's so much going on, of course. How do you got, like, we have 200 people watching here. How did you find the channel? Are you a subscriber? Did you saw it on the homepage, the search? Where like, how did you end up here? Why here? Oh, the movie was great, Scott. It's very cheesy. It's a movie that is fun to watch, but don't go in if you expect a lot of realism, because the first few minutes of the movie is absolutely not realism. And I was looking at my fiance like, you know, but it's a fun movie. It's a fun movie. It has a very interesting plot and storyline as well. So yeah, it's just a fun to watch. But it's not a movie I would watch again. You know, it's just one time and was fun. What is the lowest point of this impulse move? So it remains an impulse. Ah, good question. Well, that would be, well, the lowest point, we talk about the lowest point, that was me, to here, is 45.1K, but preferably, well, that's pretty much the same, 45.4K. This is a wave 4 target area taken from the low of 2 to this high here. If we are looking for a flat in a 4, then we look for an ABC. This is your invalidation. Now, even if this is the low of your 4, you still want to see blue 5, end of green 3, green 4, and another pushing green 5. So, of course, if price would do this, hit the 618, and the impulse is off the table, right? That gets very low probabilities. So that would be the level, yeah. 45.3, which of course is quite low compared to where we are at the moment. Pleasure, Senat. I don't know Banter. Not here on the channel though. I only had one question yesterday about it, and of course never ranting. But I know that John in John doesn't like it, the channel. Search, and you were live. Search for crypto. Okay, I see. 60k this week? No, that's very low probabilities that happens at the moment. Doesn't go on cam. I don't know if cam really matters too much, but I'm used to it because of my gaming background when I live streamed back in the day when I was a pro gamer. So yeah, it's normal. It's normal to me. It's also, I guess, a way you need to be comfortable doing so. Not everyone is, of course, comfortable to speak in front of, in his case, thousands. If he goes live, I can imagine there's so many people. Not everyone is comfortable doing so. We'll continue to be careful, everyone. User, exactly. Always have good risk management. Thanks, Gulshan. That's Dawa. I don't know Dawa is here. It was great looking. Let me I'll send a screenshot to Dawa. Dawa is the guy that made the thumbnail. Where is he? There he is. I send it to him now. Here we go. Thanks to him. That's nice. BTC with live filter. I see. Oh yeah, of course, a live filter. That helps. Found you on the bathroom wall at Burger King. An amazing review of your channel. It filled the entire door. It's what I like to hear. Marketing in the Burger King. I mean, how many people on a daily basis visit that toilet? That must be good. Might actually want to do that in the Netherlands. Put some marketing on the Burger King toilet wall. I don't know. Maybe it grows the channel. You know, you got to be visible. So why not? Offline marketing. Douglas, welcome. The algo. Don't like scary faces in the thumbnail. So I see. That's cool. Well, I like. Also the thumbnail. I'm not really that type of person as well. But welcome, Douglas. Brazilian living in Germany. You live next door. We are neighbors. Of categories to watch and click the live. So also the live option. You were on the list, not too far down from the top. I see. Hey, not too far down from the top. Actually, I have no idea how the ranking works. Look, I'm still a very big noob on YouTube, right? I just do stuff. Oh wait, I click on home. I can better just. Hey, is Andy live still? No, he's offline 1 hour ago. Okay, never mind. So if I go and search for Bitcoin analysis, which I guess is just a very broad term. What do you think of the new Ferrari, everyone? Man, this guy is such a clickbait. Holy shit. And then we go to live. Man, but my PC is getting slow because of being live, so it takes a while. It takes a lot of internet and stuff, of course. So come on. Holy moly, that's a slow loading. I'm not sure if I'm at the top because it's me. Probably not. Or probably it is. I just see myself at the top just because I'm the one searching. Oh wow, 300 viewers here. Infinity Algo. That's impressive. Interesting. Crypto YouTube. I'm a subscriber now though. Thanks, Stacy. Welcome to the club. I don't know Geo myself. Koen's the best in Elliott Waves. Thanks, Dimit. Appreciate it, man. Geo learned from Traders Reality and Crypto Face. Too clickbaity. A bit too much AD. Can I long TRB? I guess, but that depends on your plan. You can always long or short somewhere, but you need a good plan, of course. Yes, wave 4 common target is the 236. Yes. So yeah, absolutely. The common target for 4 is 236 to the 05. Do you think we'll? Yes, Susan. Probabilities are high to fill that gap. Yeah, at the moment, and that is just gap trading as well. But also from an Elliott Wave point of view, we're still expecting higher compared to where we are now. So it would make sense. Even if you go down for a flat A, B, C and move to 47, 46, probabilities are still higher. It's a flat and then you move up. But for now, yeah, a bit of a range. Cheers, Mark. For a flat, the two 1.618s. So 1.618 is taken from the high to the low to the high, which is actually above the low. So what we can then do is just select the low. And then the other 618 is taken from the low to the high. And then wave C. This is your area. It's a big one. Right. And then low time frame bull. So this is then your 4. And then you're going to move this top. And then this is your area. So it's between the two 1.618s. That is how you pull the target area for a wave 4. For a flat wave C. Thanks, Dimith. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I try my best. Look, my feedback if what I do is good or not is you. It's the channel. It's people clicking on the sub or a like or that is the feedback. And you know, I'm just a down to earth random guy on the internet that likes to puzzle using Elliott Waves. So I try to explain it in the clearest way possible and help people out. So I not trying to sell myself short, but yeah. Balaz, by the way, Balaz, one of the newest members. Welcome again, man. Think less you have to worry how to grow your channel because it is water in the desert, what you represent. Should worse more membership sooner or later. Yeah, of course, there's many different Elliott Wave channels, but yeah, hopefully I can do something a little bit different compared to others. Stick to the rules, explanation-wise or personality, whatever it is. But yeah, thanks, Balas. Thanks, and also Dimith. Rules, inconsistency. I watch your channel occasionally, even though you do Bitcoin, not ETH. Ah, you trade Ethereum. The reason you asked about the same things you mentioned. Rules. Ah, yeah, about more crypto online videos. I see. Yeah. So yeah, you also noticed problems with the rules and the inconsistency. I see. Yeah. I see. On by the way, Ethereum very likely on Sunday we're gonna cover ETH as well. So 2600 was very big resistance. I don't know where ETH is now, but I think passing 26 and flipping it, there's the like high time frame resistance. Next one was like 3200 or 3100 or something. How did you discover Bitcoin? Well, I was in because I was a television host for 4 years on the Fox Sports, which is ESPN now in the Netherlands. I was then asked by my producer to host a show called Bots TV in the Netherlands, which was about crypto, and the company behind it was Bots. So I was invited in about November, December. That's when the conversation started. Guess who? And I was asked to host that show, but I didn't know anything about crypto. So then I needed some time to study. So I got 2 months, and then I went to Binance Academy. And then and that's how it started. Senat, all in all, I'm thinking about switching to Bitcoin and your membership. I mean, feel free to join with of course, any of the memberships. And also, if you trade Ethereum, if you want to use Elliott Waves yourself, then probably gold is most valuable, because even though, of course, I do Elliott Waves, you can use it, or Bitcoin, you can use Elliott Waves anywhere. So in gold is the Elliott Wave course, right? So that's where all my Elliott Wave knowledge is in the in the videos we have there, and some other stuff as well that I use. And that can be used, of course, on other charts as well. Silver is Bitcoin update, so that might not be too relevant unless you switch to Bitcoin. And diamond is more about strategy building. So I have my strategy that I shared there, which is traded on Ethereum as well, by the way, by the community. And it's helping people to develop their strategy with like different tools and things. With the 6 steps, you may have heard about the 6 step. I usually repeat the 6 steps a couple of times in the live stream, but then in a lot more detail in Diamond, and the Excel sheets and everything is there to build a plan, which of course can be traded on ETH. So someone doesn't necessarily have to switch to Bitcoin, but silver is full, 100% Bitcoin. Yeah. So funny thing, it's actually pretty good on Twitch. Kimba. Yo, who watched Counter-Strike? We got a new terminology. Donking someone. What the hell? Divine, by far the best Elliott Wave guy. You're amazing. Thanks, sir. I'm a different type of trader, but I do some Elliott Wave for Confluence. Love learning from you. Happy to have you here. Welcome. And thanks for your kind words. Appreciate it. Nice. Yeah, you can use it as Confluence. Of course, for anyone here, no financial advice, but as Confluence or just having a bit of an idea for price movements, yeah, I can imagine it helps. General life with news meditations. How long are you in trading? Since January 2021. Volatility kicking in 10 minutes. You mean half past 2. Who's the dog? Who's the dog? Click. Doc to daddy. Welcome to Bronze, my friend. Appreciate you joining in Bronze. Welcome. Thanks for your support. Welcome to the Bronze. The first step on the podium. Appreciate it, Dr. Daddy. You know, have the badge as well. First month is bronze and then silver, gold. But welcome, Dr. Daddy. What's up? Thanks for the support. Good morning from Vegas. Good morning from the Netherlands, or afternoon it is here. Vegas. Jeez, greetings from Miami, other side of the world. I was in Vegas once, not Miami yet though. Welcome, Think Smart Life, and of course Desert Greek. I just watch you because you're a great Elliott Wave, which I am not. Gotta make use of the expertise of others at times, right? So your strategy doesn't use Elliott and extra trades. Can you tell us more about it? Or we have to take. So my strategy uses different tools, and it does include some Elliott Wave theory, but you don't need to know Elliott Waves to fully trade it with everything I use and the combination of the different tools that I use. So I also trade Elliott Waves, which in Diamond I also post Elliott Wave setups and things I'm looking for. But the main strat is I can go to any chart and trade it. if the setup appears, because there are 7 entry requirements, 7 entry rules. So and diamond is the place where I teach everything. Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, check the SEC knew what. Yeah, I don't really follow fundamentals, to be honest. So I've never even seen a picture of Gary Gensler. No idea how he looks as well. Los Angeles, 5 a.m. Jeez, you could wear a fancy dress. Perhaps put on a wide beard, pretend to be Michael Saylor. Oh, does he wear dresses nowadays? And went to his head. Can you share an example of your entry trigger to open a trade? No, because that's of course strategy related. So and it's a combination of things before you get to the entry trigger. So I have 7 entry requirements, 7 boxes I need to check. And only when they're all checked is there an entry. So there's not one entry trigger per se. It's a combination what makes the strategy very effective. Koens is the most relaxing YouTube channel for sure. Chill vibe. Thanks, Skywalker. We don't yet have like music. The problem, of course, on YouTube is that the moment you have music, you gotta watch out with the songs. And you can use non-copyrighted songs, but those, those are like the everyone knows those songs. I prefer no music, I suppose. When I was playing games in the past, though, I had music. I Am Katowice was good. Glad to see the young man do good. Yeah, great. I can't believe he played with that much poise at 17. I know, right? Incredible. Get donked. I do like the youngsters coming up. What's the guy from G2 again? Against Simple, the sniper dude, the young kid. Manasi, yes, Manasi. I really like Manasi as well. I think he's great, and he has done amazing as well. It's so cool to see someone coming in the scene, and his first ever major, he performed amazing. It's sick, like it's amazing. Couple of clutches, fuck, so good to see. Dr. Daddy, welcome again, man. Hi, Daddy. Yeah, we relax, and also trading is a big patience game as well. Stick to the plan, absolutely. Are we getting local weakness now? Not yet. No. No, there's no local weakness at the moment. So just a bit of a range, but there's nothing. Local weakness would mean losing some levels, having a bit of a bigger range, and then bearish CVD divergences, that sort of stuff. But for now, it's just we don't have that at the moment. Gulshan, new to your channel. Was listening. I like your simplicity and want to learn the strategy. Would like to know where to learn. If you're interested in the way I trade, then Diamond is the place to be. So it's there's a join button below the video, and you have bronze, silver, gold, diamond. What I don't mention in that membership video, to be honest, is that which is actually positive, I suppose, is that if people are in diamond for 3 months, they become a diamond legend. So then they can go down to gold or silver membership, and then still have full access to everything in diamonds forever, as long as they are silver or gold. But I didn't make a new membership video for that. Yeah, exactly. Maybe a band-aid, lower high, some bearish CVD, bigger range. Yeah. More YouTube videos, or yeah. So I don't have a website, but in Discord there's PDFs, 1-pagers. Every morning I upload a setups update with what I'm looking for, right? The setups for that day, what I keep an eye on. If a setup goes live and I am home, I will post it as well. But you'll see that the group is very actively, like the group has tagging rights. So everyone in Diamond can tag Diamond. If there's a setup on an alt or on Bitcoin, they can also tag. Then we have, of course, the video. I'm going to record a new video explaining the strategy in a bit bit more structured way, because I already a little while ago I made a very big PDF where every rule has its own A4 page with examples and everything written out, and I want to use that document in the new video to explain the strategy. There's already one, but I want to re-record that. So yeah, so it's not necessarily more YouTube videos except for the morning. We also do chatting sessions in Discord where we just chill. It's very much chilling in chatting session. At times it can be live trading, but then in here we have where is it? Oh, here, chatting, right? And then we sit in a group and we chill, webcam on, and just casually talking. Yeah, all the downloads. There's a calculator, how to make your own AGGR templates. Yeah, pretty much this. So. Whoop. Oh, oh, but Omar was already talking about it the whole day. And finally joined. What's up, Omar? Omar and Lamine, welcome to the Diamond Club, man. Make sure to send me an email, right, with all the stuff. YouTube, Discord, Telegram username. But welcome to Diamond. Welcome to the Gems. It's a very active group, which you will see. I have no short positions, by the way. How can I join? I'll get you sorted. The link to Discord is in the description. So you gotta open the description, scroll down a bit, and it says social media, and then Discord is there. If you have an existing account older than 3 days, you can join. Else you get banned, and I have to unban you because of a protection against scammers. Do you earn more from trading or memberships? Trading. That's not even a question. Yeah, trading. By far. Yep. But welcome, and also speaking, by the way, because as a global keynote speaker, the budgets, especially global events, are high for the time that you speak, and also in the Netherlands. So in the Netherlands, is definitely budgets are a lot smaller. Internationally, being a global speaker at a global stage, budgets are 10x. It's not even close to a local gig. Yeah, Omar Lamine, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. Good to have you here. And I'm gonna get you sorted. Send me an email, right? koenstrading@outlook.com, and then I'll get you sorted. Welcome to the team. It's 4 hours already. I know. 2 days ago we had a 5-hour stream. Yesterday a 3-hour, I believe, or 4. I don't know. And today 4 again. I have a question regarding wave 4 and time flips. I always understand you that this has to be longer, but we talk about alternation. Yes. No, so wave 4 is most commonly longer than wave 2. So that is why with FIP times, I generally keep an eye on minimum 1-to-1. If wave 2 is long, shallow, and complex, wave 4 has a higher probability of being short, deep, and simple. But you would still expect wave 4 to end after the 382 of wave 2, right? So you take a FIP time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Shallow, deep. That's what I try to design it. FIP time from the start to the end of 2 to the high. And then the 382, wow, it's sometimes I'm such a no-lifer. And then the 382 should be at the low, or at least wave 4 should, based on probabilities are low for a wave 4 to end before the 382. So it's usually a minimum target, no. Very high to finish at least after the 382 if wave 2 is shallow, complex, and long. With a longer 2, then it can also be shorter than 2. Yes. Yes, yes, absolutely, yes. Welcome, Otmar. There you go. Ketjar is also diamond. So Ketjar, Omar, what's up? Geronia, you should check the charts of this guy in Discord. Geronia has the cleanest charts. Mate, where are you? No. Where are you? Where are you? Geronia, help me out here. Why did you what's your name now? Why am I writing this wrong? Do I miss a sign or something? Huh? Your charts are always so clean. What's your name in that's the thing. Some names tend to be different or have a small little detail that's different, and I lose track of the name. I don't know if Goronia is still here, but his charts are so clean. They look so good. I actually wanted to show, but yeah, he's not here. My Koens Trading at outlook.com. So just Koens Trading connected at outlook.com. Yeah. And then by preferred by email, so I keep track of everything, because I then use email to make sure I have an overview of everything. So I already answered that question. So definitely not. Yeah, trading higher, speaking higher. Yeah. Should I clear my position? I am short now. It pretty much depends on your plan and your strategy. But at the moment, there's not really any weakness. But it kind of depends on what you were looking for and the plan and what's your invalidation. So step one is the plan. If we cross 52K, what can be the next target? 53.3K. High of the monthly gap. Email sent. Cool, Omar. I'll get you sorted later today. Okay, everyone. I think it is a bit of like 4 hours and 25 minutes. Holy moly! The last few days we have streamed so many hours. I think for me it's time to have a little bit of lunch. Haven't had lunch yet. Been live since pretty much 10 past 11, and time to have lunch, time to work on some other stuff, go to the gym later as well. So hey, thanks everyone for hanging out. You know what we're looking for as well. B channel over 100 subs. We are now at we started this live stream with 7,960 subscribers. Yes, and we are now at 8,146 subscribers. That's nuts. That's almost 200. The record in one stream is 250, which was on the 3rd of Jan with the big dump. Wow, that's crazy. So wave 3, everyone. Wave 3. Not forget. 10K in 2 months. Yeah, well, I don't think it's gonna be so in March, because I'm in South Africa in March. I will still upload content, but of course it will be a lot less, and the schedule is not as accurate. And then in April, when I'm back, because I'm marrying everyone in March, so we're there for a while. My fiance is South African, so it's her family. All my family is there. It's gonna be crazy, but I still upload content, but of course a lot less, and probably a bit more streams, less videos, because it's a bit easier to manage. And then when in April we continue, but yeah, crazy. 8,150. You guys keep going. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Thanks everyone. Enjoy your Valentine Day tonight, 7 to 8 p.m. Right, there's going to be a new update probably about 7 p.m. because I have a live stream for gold tonight as well. So yeah, cheers. Thanks for hanging out in the past few minutes, hours. I don't know how long you've been here. Some of you I know, but thanks for hanging out. Make sure you trade safe. Probabilities are remaining the same locally, where probabilities are higher for an impulsive structure to the upside here and higher prices unless we flip some support back to resistance, right? Wait for a range and then bearish CVD. But at the moment, there's not yet any signs. So yeah, we'll see what price is going to do when New York opens. So thanks for hanging out. And Dave, no. Cheers, everyone. Bye-bye.